militia. The president said, the former president said, stand back and stand by. So for everyone watching who remembers what January 6th was, I say we don't have to go back. Let's not go back. We're not going back. It's time to turn the page. And if that was a bridge too far for you, well, there is a place in our campaign for you to stand for country, to stand for our democracy, to stand for rule of law, and to end the chaos, and to end the approach that is about attacking the foundations of our democracy because you don't like the outcome. And be clear on that point. Donald Trump, the candidate, has said in this election there will be a bloodbath if this and the outcome of this election is not to his liking. Let's turn the page on this. Let's not go back. Let's chart a course for the future and not go backwards to the past.
Let me just follow up here.
It was a different term, and it was a term that related to energy because they have destroyed our energy business. That was where bloodbath was. Also, on Charlottesville, that story has been, as you would say, debunked. Laura Ingraham, Sean Hannity, Jesse, all of these people, they covered it. If they go an extra sentence, they will see it was perfect. It was debunked in almost every newspaper, but they still bring it up, just like they bring 2025 up. They bring all of this stuff up. I ask you this. You talk about the Capitol. Why are we allowing these millions of people to come through on the southern border? How come she's not doing anything? And I'll tell you what I would do, and I would be very proud to do it. I would say we would both leave this debate right now. I'd like to see her go down to Washington, D.C. during this debate because we're wasting a lot of time. Go down to, because she's been so bad, it's so ridiculous. Go down to Washington, D.C. and let her sign a bill to close up the border because they have the right to do it. They don't need bills. They have the right to do it. The President of the United States, you'll get him out of bed. You'll wake him up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Right. You'll say, come on down to the office. Let's sign a bill. If he signs a bill that the border is closed, all he has to do is say it to the Border Patrol, who are phenomenal. If they do that, the border is closed.
Mr.
Those
President,
people are killing many people, unlike J6.
We talked immigration here tonight. I do want to focus on this next issue to both of you because it really brings us this into focus, truth in these times that we're living in. Mr. President, for 3.5 years after you lost the 2020 election, you repeatedly falsely claimed that you won, many times saying you won in a landslide. In the past couple of weeks leading up to this debate, you have said, quote, you lost by a whisker, that you, quote, didn't quite make it, that you came up a little bit short.
I said that?
Are you now acknowledging that you lost in 2020?
No, I don't acknowledge that at all.
But
I
you
said
did
that
say
sarcastically.
That.
You know that. It was said, oh, we lost by a whisker. That was said sarcastically. Look, there's so much proof. All you have to do is look at it. And they should have sent it back to the legislatures for approval. I got almost 75 million votes, the most votes any sitting president has ever gotten. I was told if I got 63, which was what I got in 2016, you can't be beaten. The election, people should never be thinking about an election as fraudulent. We need two things. We need walls, and we have to have it. We have to have borders, and we have to have good elections. Our elections are bad. And a lot of these illegal immigrants coming in, they're trying to get them to vote. They can't even speak English. They don't even know what country they're in practically. And these people are trying to get them to vote. And that's why they're allowing them to come into our country.
I did watch all of these pieces of video. I didn't detect the sarcasm, lost by a whisker. We didn't quite make it. And we should just point out here as clarification, and you know this, you and your allies, 60 cases in front of many judges, many of them Republican.
No judge looked at it.
And said
they said we didn't have standing. That's the other thing. They said we didn't have standing, a technicality. Can you imagine a system where a person in an election doesn't have standing? The President of the United States doesn't have standing. That's how we lost. If you look at the facts, and I'd love to have you'll do a special on it, I'll show you Georgia, and I'll show you Wisconsin, and I'll show you Pennsylvania, and I'll show you. We have so many facts and statistics, but you know what? That doesn't matter because we have to solve the problem that we have right now. That's old news. And the problem that we have right now is we have a nation in decline, and they have put it into decline. We have a nation that is dying, David.
Mr. President, thank you. Vice President Harris, you heard the president there tonight. He said he didn't say that he lost by a whisker. So he still believes he did not lose the election that was won by President Biden and yourself. But I do want to ask you about something that's come up in the last couple of days. This was a post from President Trump about this upcoming election just weeks away. He said, when I win, those people who cheated, and then he lists donors, voters, election officials, he says will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, which will include long-term prison sentences. One of your campaign's top lawyers responded saying, we won't let Donald Trump intimidate us. We won't let him suppress the vote. Is that what you believe he's trying to do here?
Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people. So let's be clear about that. And clearly he is having a very difficult time processing that. But we cannot afford to have a president of the United States who attempts, as he did in the past, to upend the will of the voters in a free and fair election. And I'm going to tell you that I have traveled the world as Vice President of the United States, and world leaders are laughing at Donald Trump. I have talked with military leaders, some of whom worked with you, and they say you're a disgrace. And when you then talk in this way in a presidential debate and deny what over and over again are court cases you have lost because you did, in fact, lose that election, it leads one to believe that perhaps we do not have in the candidate to my right the temperament or the ability to not be confused about fact. That's deeply troubling, and the American people deserve better.
I'll give you 1 minute to respond, Mr. President.
Let me just tell you about world leaders. Viktor Orban, one of the most respected men, they call him a strong man. He's a tough person, smart. Prime Minister of Hungary. They said, why is the whole world blowing up? 3 years ago it wasn't. Why is it blowing up? He said, because you need Trump back as president. They were afraid of him. China was afraid, and I don't like to use the word afraid, but I'm just quoting him. China was afraid of him. North Korea was afraid of him. Look at what's going on with North Korea, by the way. He said Russia was afraid of him. I ended the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, and Biden put it back on day one, but he ended the XL pipeline. The XL pipeline in our country, he ended that. But he let the Russians build a pipeline going all over Europe and heading into Germany, the biggest pipeline in the world. Look, Viktor Orban said it. He said the most respected, most feared person is Donald Trump. We had no problems when Trump was president, but when this weak, pathetic man that you saw at a debate just a few months ago, that if he weren't in that debate, he'd be running instead of her. She got no votes. He got 14 million votes. What you did, you talk about a threat to democracy. He got 14 million votes, and they threw him out of office. And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her. He can't stand her. But he got 14 million votes. They threw him out. She got 0 votes. And when she ran, she was the first one to leave because she failed. And now she's running. I don't understand it, but I'm okay with it because
your time is
I think we're going to do very well.
We've got a lot more to get to.
Turning now to the Israel-Hamas war and the hostages who are still being held, Americans among them. Vice President Harris, in December, you said, quote, Israel has a right to defend itself, but you added, quote, it matters how, saying international humanitarian law must be respected. Israel must do more to protect innocent civilians. You said that 9 months ago. Now an estimated 40,000 Palestinians are dead. Nearly 100 hostages remain. Just last week, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said there's not a deal in the making. President Biden has not been able to break through the stalemate. How would you do it?
Well, let's understand how we got here. On October 7, Hamas, a terrorist organization, slaughtered 1,200 Israelis. Many of them young people who were simply attending a concert. Women were horribly raped. And so absolutely, I said then, I say now, Israel has a right to defend itself. We would. And how it does so matters. Because it is also true, far too many innocent Palestinians have been killed. Children, mothers. What we know is that this war must end. It must end immediately, and the way it will end is we need a ceasefire deal and we need the hostages out. And so we will continue to work around the clock on that. Work around the clock, also understanding that we must chart a course for a two-state solution. And in that solution, there must be security for the Israeli people and Israel, and in equal measure for the Palestinians. But the one thing I will assure you always, I will always give Israel the ability to defend itself, in particular as it relates to Iran and any threat that Iran and its proxies pose to Israel. But we must have a two-state solution where we can rebuild Gaza, where the Palestinians have security, self-determination, and the dignity they so rightly deserve.
President Trump, how would you negotiate with Netanyahu and also Hamas in order to get the hostages out and prevent the killing of more innocent civilians in Gaza?
If I were president, it would have never started. If I were president, Russia would have never, ever, I know Putin very well, he would have never, and there was no threat of it either, by the way, for 4 years, have gone into Ukraine and killed millions of people when you add it up, far worse than people understand what's going on over there. But when she mentions about Israel, all of a sudden, she hates Israel. She wouldn't even meet with Netanyahu when he went to Congress to make a very important speech. She refused to be there because she was at a sorority party of hers. She wanted to go to the sorority party. She hates Israel. If she's president, I believe that Israel will not exist within 2 years from now. And I've been pretty good at predictions, and I hope I'm wrong about that one. She hates Israel. At the same time, in her own way, she hates the Arab population because the whole place is going to get blown up. Arabs, Jewish people, Israel will be gone. It would have never happened. Iran was broke under Donald Trump. Now Iran has $300 billion because they took off all the sanctions that I had. Iran had no money for Hamas or Hezbollah or any of the 28 different spheres of terror, and they are spheres of terror, horrible terror. They had no money. It was a big story, and you know it. You covered it very well, actually. They had no money for terror. They were broke. Now they're a rich nation, and now what they're doing is they're spreading that money around. Look at what's happening with the Houthis and Yemen. Look at what's going on in the Middle East. This would have never happened. I will get that settled and fast, and I'll get the war with Ukraine and Russia ended. If I'm president-elect, I'll get it done before even becoming president.
Vice President Harris, he says you hate Israel.
That's absolutely not true. I have my entire career and life supported Israel and the Israeli people. He knows that. He's trying to, again, divide and distract from the reality, which is it is very well known that Donald Trump is weak and wrong on national security and foreign policy. It is well known that he admires dictators, wants to be a dictator on day one, according to himself. It is well known that he said of Putin that he can do whatever the hell he wants and go into Ukraine. It is well known that he said when Russia went into Ukraine, it was brilliant. It is well known he exchanged love letters with Kim Jong-un. And it is absolutely well known that these dictators and autocrats are rooting for you to be president again because they're so clear. They can manipulate you with flattery and favors. And that is why so many military leaders who you have worked with have told me you are a disgrace. That is why we understand that we have to have a president who is not consistently weak and wrong on national security, including the importance of upholding and respecting in highest regard our military.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
They're the ones, and she's the one that caused it, that's weak on national security by allowing every nation last month for the year, 168 different countries sending people into our country. Their crime rates are way down. Putin endorsed her last week, said, I hope she wins. And I think he meant it, because what he's gotten away with is absolutely incredible. It wouldn't have happened with me. the leaders of other countries think that they're weak and incompetent, and they are. They're grossly incompetent. And I just ask one question. Why does Biden go in and kill the Keystone Pipeline and approve the single biggest deal that Russia's ever made, Nord Stream 2, the biggest pipeline anywhere in the world going to Germany and all over Europe? Because they're weak and they're ineffective. And Biden, by the way,
President
gets paid
Trump,
a lot of money.
Thank you. We have a lot of issues to get to.
We'll be right back with much more of this historic ABC News presidential debate from the National Constitution Center right here in Philadelphia. Back in a moment.
Hey everybody, this is Koreankracker13, watching NBC News on 24/7 and watching the debate.
Washington
right now.
is the seat of power, a national security foreign.
What's being said and how it's being said. I don't know your point of view or your political stance, but I can admit that both sides say some funny things or just weird comment towards each other. I kind of wanted a debate that's about the subject itself, not about who's inadequate of doing the job. That's what I really wanted. But no. It's just, I want about the subject, about the things that's happening, not give me about what they would do. Their subject of how they happen. It's just and affirmative action. That's starting now too. That's a conversation now too right now. Jesus. Just oh my goodness. That was kind of slick of Donald Trump though. His he is really good at distraction and yeah, just distraction basically. I don't know about too much about the splitting us up or anything like that, but the distraction part, yeah, he's really good with that one. I like how he tried to pit he tried to make sure the closest allies type of thing, like type of saying his close or her closest allies, the Israelis, right, the Jews or whatever, and so he tried to pit them pitted against her by saying what he said, and then he goes same face by trying to, and not alienate the Arabics or Muslims by going over to saying about them, saying that they hate her too or so, and then it made it seem like, you know, both sides hate you. And what's the point of, you know, blah, blah, blah. And so he was trying to get both of them to not like her and not vote for her. It was slick. That was slick. Like, you can't write that in. You can't write that in. He had to think on the spot a little bit. So I don't ever would say that Donald Trump is dumb. I think Donald Trump's slick. And he has a great way to make you look one way while you're over here on the other one. It's hilarious a little bit. Anyway, once I want to say the debate's almost getting close to over, finish or so, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to the new game, Marine. What is it? Warhammer 40,000, Space Marine 2, and I'll go ahead and pick that up. And we can start playing that. But for right now, I'm just going to go ahead and watch the debate. I'm just loving it right now. It's there, my guys. It's there. I don't even know what to say to why. Why? You'll see my face expression. I mean, I made it very clear that I will not vote until like the last minute of whose side I would vote for. It's nothing against Donald Trump lovers or Kamala Harris lovers. I'm just more rational more logical thinker. One point, yeah, you can say one side has this and one side has not. It's not my thing. Like I gotta know more facts and more understanding. Who has the cojones to go against each other, or cojones to go against our enemies, even our own friends that might check them. Hey, stop messing around. Like can we work to a better understanding? And I admit, both sides has that cojones, but I just need to know who's. All right, guys. I'm gonna turn it back on. I'll talk to y'all in a minute. Go ahead and message, follow me, please. I love more follows. My goal is 70 followers for now. Hit me up, guys. All right.
That it's in America's best interest to do so, arguing that if Putin wins, he may be emboldened to move even further into other countries. You have said you would solve this war in 24 hours. You said so just before the break tonight. How exactly would you do that? And I want to ask you a very simple question tonight. Do you want Ukraine to win this war?
I want the war to stop. I want to save lives that are being people being killed by the millions. It's the millions. It's so much worse than the numbers that you're getting, which are fake numbers. Look, we're in for $250 billion or more because they don't ask Europe, which is a much bigger beneficiary to getting this thing done than we are. They're in for $150 billion less because Biden and you don't have the courage to ask Europe like I did with NATO. They paid billions and billions, hundreds of billions of dollars when I said, either you pay up or we're not going to protect you anymore. So that's maybe one of the reasons they don't like me as much as they like weak people. But you take a look at what's happening. We're in for 250 to 275 billion. They're into 100 to 150. They should be forced to equalize. With that being said, I want to get the war settled. I know Zelensky very well, and I know Putin very well. I have a good relationship, and they respect your president, okay? They respect me. They don't respect Biden. How would you respect him? Why? For what reason? He hasn't even made a phone call in 2 years to Putin, hasn't spoken to anybody. They don't even try and get it. That is a war that's dying to be settled. I will get it settled before I even become president. If I win, when I'm president-elect, and what I'll do is I'll speak to one, I'll speak to the other, I'll get them together. That war would have never happened. And in fact, when I saw Putin after I left, unfortunately left because our country has gone to hell. But after I left, when I saw him building up soldiers, he did it after I left, I said, oh, he must be negotiating. It must be a good, strong point of negotiation. Well, it wasn't, because Biden had no idea how to talk to him. He had no idea how to stop it. And now you have millions of people dead, and it's only getting worse, and it could lead to World War III. Don't kid yourself, David. We're playing with World War III, and we have a president that we don't even know if he's... Where is our president? We don't even know if he's a president.
And just to clarify
they
here...
They threw him out of a campaign like a dog. We don't even know. Is he our president? But we have a president,
Mr. President,
that doesn't know he's alive.
Your time is up. Just to clarify in the question, do you believe it's in the U.S. best interest for Ukraine to win this war, yes or no?
I think it's the U.S. best interest to get this war finished and just get it done.
All right.
Negotiate a deal, because we have to stop all of these human lives from being destroyed.
I want to take this to Vice President Harris. I want to get your thoughts on support for Ukraine in this moment, but also, as Commander-in-Chief, if elected, how would you deal with Vladimir Putin, and would it be any different from what we're seeing from President Biden?
Well, first of all, it's important to remind the former president you're not running against Joe Biden, you're running against me. I believe the reason that Donald Trump says that this war would be over within 24 hours is because he would just give it up. And that's not who we are as Americans. Let's understand what happened here. I actually met with Zelensky a few days before Russia invaded, tried through force to change territorial boundaries, to defy one of the most important international rules and norms, which is the importance of sovereignty and territorial integrity. And I met with President Zelensky. I shared with him American intelligence about how he could defend himself. Days later, I went to NATO's eastern flank, to Poland and Romania. And through the work that I and others did, we brought 50 countries together to support Ukraine in its righteous defense. And because of our support, because of the air defense, the ammunition, the artillery, the javelins, the Abrams tanks that we have provided, Ukraine stands as an independent and free country. If Donald Trump were president, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv right now. And understand what that would mean, because Putin's agenda is not just about Ukraine. Understand why the European allies and our NATO allies are so thankful that you are no longer president, and that we understand the importance of the greatest military alliance the world has ever known, which is NATO, and what we have done to preserve the ability of Zelensky and the Ukrainians to fight for their independence. Otherwise, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv with his eyes on the rest of Europe, starting with Poland. And why don't you tell the 800,000 Polish Americans right here in Pennsylvania how quickly you would give up for the sake of favor and what you think is a friendship with what is known to be a dictator who would eat you for lunch.
Vice President Harris, thank you. We've heard from both of you on Ukraine tonight. Afghanistan came up in the last hour. I wanted her to respond to something you said earlier, and please, I'll give you a minute here.
Putin would be sitting in Moscow, and he wouldn't have lost 300,000 men and women, but he would have been sitting in Moscow. Quiet, please. He would have been sitting in Moscow, much happier than he is right now. But eventually, you know, he's got a thing that other people don't have. He's got nuclear weapons. They don't ever talk about that. He's got nuclear weapons. Nobody ever thinks about that. And eventually, maybe he'll use them, and maybe he hasn't been that threatening, but he does have that. Something we don't even like to talk about. Nobody likes to talk about it. But just so you understand, they sent her to negotiate peace before this war started. 3 days later, he went in and he started the war because everything they said was weak and stupid. They said the wrong things. That war should have never started. She was the emissary. They sent her in to negotiate with Zelensky and Putin, and she did. And the war started 3 days later. And that's the kind of talent we have with her. She's worse than Biden. In my opinion, I think he's the worst president in the history of our country. She goes down as the worst vice president in the history of our country. But let me tell you something. She is a horrible negotiator. They sent her in to negotiate. As soon as they left, Putin did the invasion.
President Trump, thank you. You did bring up something. You said she went to negotiate with Vladimir Putin. Vice President Harris, have you ever met Vladimir Putin? Can you clarify tonight?
Yet again, I said it at the beginning of this debate, you're going to hear a bunch of lies coming from this fellow. And that is another one. When I went to meet with President Zelensky, I've now met with him over 5 times. The reality is it has been about standing as America always should, as a leader upholding international rules and norms, as a leader who shows strength, understanding that the alliances we have around the world are dependent on our ability to look out for our friends and not favor our enemies because you adore strongmen instead of caring about democracy. And that is very much what is at stake here. The President of the United States is commander-in-chief. And the American people have a right to rely on a president who understands the significance of America's role and responsibility in terms of ensuring that there is stability and ensuring we stand up for our principles and not sell them for the benefit of personal flattery.
We've talked about Ukraine and Vladimir Putin. I do want to talk about Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of this debate. I wanted to move on to Afghanistan.
Stoltenberg said Trump did the most amazing thing I've ever seen. He got these countries, the 28 countries at the time, to pay up. He said, I've never seen. He's the head of NATO. He said, I've never seen. For years, we were paying almost all of NATO. We were being ripped off by European nations, both on trade and on NATO. I got them to pay up by saying one of the statements you made before, if you don't pay, we're not going to protect you. Otherwise, we would have never gotten it. He said it was one of the most incredible jobs that he's ever seen done.
Thank you. I want to turn to Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of the debate, and we witnessed a poignant moment today on Capitol Hill, honoring the soldiers who died in the chaotic withdrawal from Afghanistan. I do want to ask the Vice President, do you believe you bear any responsibility in the way that withdrawal played out?
Well, I will tell you, I agreed with President Biden's decision to pull out of Afghanistan. 4 presidents said they would, and Joe Biden did. And as a result, America's taxpayers are not paying the $300 million a day we were paying for that endless war. And as of today, there is not one member of the United States military who is in active duty in a combat zone in any war zone around the world, the first time this century. But let's understand how we got to where we are. Donald Trump, when he was president, negotiated one of the weakest deals you can imagine. He calls himself a deal maker. Even his national security advisor said it was a weak, terrible deal. And here's how it went down. He bypassed the Afghan government. He negotiated directly with a terrorist organization called the Taliban. The negotiation involved the Taliban getting 5,000 Taliban terrorists released. And get this, and the president at the time invited the Taliban to Camp David, a place of storied significance for us as Americans, a place where we honor the importance of American diplomacy, where we invite and receive respected world leaders. And this former president, as president, invited them to Camp David because he does not, again, appreciate the role and responsibility of the President of the United States to be commander-in-chief with a level of respect. And this gets back to the point of how he has consistently disparaged and
Yo, tell me why she wanted to say something wrong, like really bad, like this mother, like she was about to say it, bro.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump, your response to her saying that you began the negotiations with the Taliban.
So, if you take a look at that period of time, the Taliban was killing our soldiers, a lot of them, with snipers. And I got involved with the Taliban because the Taliban was doing the killing. That's the fighting force within Afghanistan. They don't bother doing that because, you know, they deal with the wrong people all the time. But I got involved. And Abdul is the head of the Taliban. He is still the head of the Taliban. And I told Abdul, don't do it anymore. You do it anymore, you're going to have problems. And he said, why do you send me a picture of my house? I said, you're going to have to figure that out, Abdul. And for 18 months, we had nobody killed. We did have an agreement negotiated by Mike Pompeo. It was a very good agreement. The reason it was good, it was we were getting out. We would have been out faster than them, but we wouldn't have lost the soldiers. We wouldn't have left many Americans behind, and we wouldn't have left $85 billion worth of brand new, beautiful military equipment behind. And just to finish, they blew it. The agreement said you have to do this, and they didn't do it. They didn't do it. The agreement was terminated by us because they didn't do what they were supposed to do.
I want to move on.
And these people did the worst withdrawal and, in my opinion, the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. And by the way, that's why Russia attacked Ukraine, because they saw how incompetent she and her boss are.
President Trump, thank you. I want to move on now to race and politics in this country. Mr. President, you recently said of Vice President Harris, quote, I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. I want to ask a bigger picture question here tonight. Why do you believe it's appropriate to weigh in on the racial identity of your opponent?
I don't, and I don't care. I don't care what she is. I don't care. You make a big deal out of something, I couldn't care less. Whatever she wants to be is okay with me.
But those were your words, so I'm asking.
I don't know. I mean, all I can say is I read where she was not black, that she put out, and I'll say that. And then I read that she was black, and that's okay. Either one was okay with me. That's up to her. That's up to her.
Vice President Harris, your thoughts on this?
I think it's, I mean, honestly, I think it's a tragedy that we have someone who wants to be president who has consistently, over the course of his career, attempted to use race to divide the American people. You know, I do believe that the vast majority of us know that we have so much more in common than what separates us, and we don't want this kind of approach that is just constantly trying to divide us, and especially by race. And let's remember how Donald Trump started. He was land, he owned buildings, and he was investigated because he refused to rent property to black families. Let's remember, this is the same individual who took out a full-page ad in the New York Times calling for the execution of 5 young black and Latino boys who were innocent, the Central Park 5. Took out a full-page ad calling for their execution. This is the same individual who spread birther lies about the first black president of the United States. And I think the American people want better than that, want better than this, want someone who understands, as I do, I travel our country. We see in each other a friend. We see in each other a neighbor. We don't want a leader who is constantly trying to have Americans point their fingers at each other. I meet with people all the time who tell me, can we please just have discourse about how we're going to invest in the aspirations and the ambitions and the dreams of the American people? Knowing that regardless of people's color or the language their grandmother speaks, we all have the same dreams and aspirations and want a president who invests in those, not in hate and division.
Vice President Harris, thank you. Lindsay?
President Trump, this is now your third time.
This is the most divisive presidency in the history of our country. There's never been anything like it. They're destroying our country, and they come up with things like what she just said. Going back many, many years, when a lot of people, including Mayor Bloomberg, agreed with me on the Central Park 5, they admitted, they said, they pled guilty. And I said, well, if they pled guilty, they badly hurt a person, killed a person ultimately. And if they pled guilty, then they pled, we're not guilty. But this is a person that has to stretch back years, 40, 50 years ago, because there's nothing now. I built one of the greatest economies in the history of the world, and I'm going to build it again. It's going to be bigger, better, and stronger. But they're destroying our economy. They have no idea what a good economy is. Their oil policies, every single policy. And remember this, she is Biden. You know, she's trying to get away from Biden. I don't know the gentleman, she says. She is Biden. The worst inflation we've ever had, a horrible economy because inflation has made it so bad, and she can't get away with that.
Thank you. Your time is up, Lindsay.
I want to respond to that, though. I want to just respond briefly. Clearly, I am not Joe Biden, and I am certainly not Donald Trump. And what I do offer is a new generation of leadership for our country, one who believes in what is possible, one who brings a sense of optimism about what we can do instead of always disparaging the American people. I believe in what we can do to strengthen our small businesses, which is why I have a plan. Let's talk about our plans and let's compare the plans. I have a plan to give startup businesses $50,000 tax deduction, to pursue their ambitions, their innovation, their ideas, their hard work. I have a plan, $6,000 for young families for the first year of your child's life, to help you in that most critical stage of your child's development. I have a plan that is about allowing people to be able to pursue what has been fleeting in terms of the American dream by offering a help with down payment of $25,000 down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. That's the kind of conversation, I believe, David, that people really want tonight, as opposed to a conversation that is constantly about belittling and name-calling. Let's turn the page
Vice President
and move
Harris,
forward.
thank you. Let's turn to policy.
President
Let's
Trump,
turn back
we
to
have
policy.
to move on. President Trump.
Let's turn to policy,
She
please.
has a plan to defund the police. She has a plan to confiscate everybody's gun.
President Trump,
she
we
has
do
a
have to
plan
move on to
not
other
allow
issues.
fracking in Pennsylvania or anywhere else.
Okay. Thank you,
That's
Mr.
what her
President.
plan is until just recently.
I just need
Lindsay,
to
go ahead.
respond
President
because
Trump,
no, the
President
former
Trump,
president has said
no, I'm
something
sorry.
twice that I need to
No,
respond to.
I'm sorry. We're
I
going
just need
to move
respond
on, Vice
one
President
time
Harris.
to what he has
President
said
Trump, this
multiple
is now
times.
your
Yes.
third time running for president. You have long vowed to repeal and replace the Affordable Care Act, also known as Obamacare. You have failed to accomplish that. You now say you're going to keep Obamacare, Obamacare, quote, unless we can do something much better.
Correct.
Last month, you said, quote, we're working on it. So tonight, 9 years after you first started running, do you have a plan, and can you tell us what it is?
Obamacare was lousy health care, always was. It's not very good today. And what I said, that if we come up with something, and we are working on things, we're going to do it and we're going to replace it. But remember this, I inherited Obamacare because Democrats wouldn't change it. They wouldn't vote for it. They were unanimous. They wouldn't vote to change it. If they would have done that, we would have had a much better plan than Obamacare. But the Democrats came up. They wouldn't vote for it. I had a choice to make when I was president. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be, never going to be great, or do I let it rot? And I felt I had an obligation, even though politically it would have been good to just let it rot and let it go away. I decided, and I told my people, the top people, and they're very good people. I have a lot of good people in that administration. We read about the bad ones. We had some real bad ones, too, and so do they. They have really bad ones. The difference is they don't get rid of them. But let me just explain. I had a choice to make. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be, or do I let it rot? And I saved it. I did the right thing. But it's still never going to be great, and it's too expensive for people. And what we will do is we're looking at different plans. If we can come up with a plan that's going to cost our people, our population, less money and be better health care than Obamacare, then I would absolutely do it. But until then, I'd run it as good as it can be run.
So just a yes or no, you still do not have a plan?
I have concepts of a plan. I'm not president right now. But if we come up with something, I would only change it if we come up with something that's better and less expensive. And there are concepts and options we have to do that. And you'll be hearing about it in the not-too-distant future.
Vice President Harris, in 2017, you supported Bernie Sanders' proposal to do away with private insurance and create a government-run health care system. 2 years later, you proposed a plan that included a private insurance option. What is your plan today?
Well, first of all, I absolutely support, and over the last 4 years as vice president, private health care options. But what we need to do is maintain and grow the Affordable Care Act. But I'll get to that, Lindsay. I just need to respond to a previous point that the former president has made. I've made very clear my position on fracking. And then this business about taking everyone's guns away. Tim Walz and I are both gun owners. We're not taking anybody's guns away. So stop with the continuous lying about this stuff. As it relates to the Affordable Care Act, understand, just look at the history to know where people stand. When Donald Trump was president, 60 times he tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. 60 times. I was a senator at the time when I will never forget the early morning hours when it was up for a vote in the United States Senate. And the late, great John McCain, who you have disparaged as being, you don't like him, you said, at the time because he got caught. He was an American hero. The late, great John McCain, I will never forget that night, walked onto the Senate floor and said, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't get rid of the Affordable Care Act. You have no plan. And what the Affordable Care Act has done is eliminate the ability of insurance companies to deny people with pre-existing conditions. I don't have to tell the people watching tonight, you remember what that was like? Remember when an insurance company could deny if a child had asthma, if someone was a breast cancer survivor, if a grandparent had diabetes? And thankfully, as I've been vice president and we, over the last 4 years, have strengthened the Affordable Care Act, we have allowed for the first time Medicare to negotiate drug prices on behalf of you, the American people. Donald Trump said he was going to allow Medicare to negotiate drug prices. He never did. We did. And now we have capped the cost of insulin at $35 a month. Since I've been vice president, we have capped the cost of prescription medication for seniors at $2,000 a year. And when I am president, we will do that for all people, understanding that the value I bring to this is that access to health care should be a right and not just a privilege of those who can afford it. And the plan has to be to strengthen the Affordable Care Act, not get rid of it.
Vice President Harris,
in terms of where Donald Trump stands on that.
I want to move to an issue that's important for a lot of...
You made a mistake. At number one, John McCain fought Obamacare for 10 years. But it wasn't only him. It were all of the Democrats that kept it going. And you know what? We can do much better than Obamacare, much less money. But she won't improve private insurance for people, private medical insurance. That's another thing she doesn't want to give.
President
People
Trump
are paying privately for insurance that have worked hard and made money, and they want to have private. She wants everybody to be on government insurance where you wait 6 months for an operation that you need immediately.
President Trump, thank you. We have another issue that we'd like to get to that's important for a number of Americans, in particular younger voters, and that's climate change. President Trump, with regard to the environment, you say that we have to have clean air and clean water. Vice President Harris, you call climate change an existential threat. The question to you both tonight is, what would you do to fight climate change? And Vice President Harris, we'll start with you. 1 minute for you each.
Well, the former president had said the climate change is a hoax. And what we know is that it is very real. You ask anyone who lives in a state who has experienced these extreme weather occurrences, who now is either being denied home insurance or it's being jacked up. You ask anybody who has been the victim of what that means in terms of losing their home, having nowhere to go. We know that we can actually deal with this issue. The young people of America care deeply about this issue. And I am proud that as Vice President over the last 4 years, we have invested $1 trillion in a clean energy economy, while we have also increased domestic gas production to historic levels. We have created over 800,000 new manufacturing jobs while I have been vice president. We have invested in clean energy to the point that we are opening up factories around the world. Donald Trump said he was going to create manufacturing jobs. He lost manufacturing jobs. And I'm also proud to have the endorsement of the United Auto Workers and Sean Fain, who also know that part of building a clean energy economy includes investing in American-made products, American automobiles. It includes growing what we can do around American manufacturing and opening up auto plants, not closing them like happened under Donald Trump.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
That didn't happen under Donald Trump. Let me just tell you, they lost 10,000 manufacturing jobs this last month. It's going, they're all leaving. They're building big auto plants in Mexico, in many cases owned by China. They're building these massive plants, and they think they're going to sell their cars into the United States because of these people. What they have given to China is unbelievable. But we're not going to let that. We'll put tariffs on those cars so they can't come into our country, because they will kill the United Auto Workers and any auto worker, whether it's in Detroit or South Carolina or any other place. What they've done to business and manufacturing in this country is horrible. We have nothing because they refuse. You know, Biden doesn't go after people because supposedly China paid him millions of dollars. He's afraid to do it. Between him and his son, they get all this money from Ukraine. They get all this money from all of these different countries. And then you wonder, why is he so loyal to this one, that one, Ukraine, China? Why is he? Why did he get $3.5 million from the mayor of Moscow's wife? Why did she pay him $3.5 million? This is a crooked administration, and they're selling our country down the tubes.
President Trump, thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be right back with closing statements from both of our candidates. An historic night, this ABC News presidential debate from Philadelphia. Back in a moment.
All right, y'all. That was interesting. That was harshly interesting. Dear God. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, I wish they would talk more about the debate, like the actual things about, you know, real problems. I mean, they are talking about the real problems, but it's just like, I want more details. But them attacking each other is just, it's almost like a cartoon. You're just waiting for that moment where they pull out like a hammer and like a gun dog. Or wait for Kamala Harris about to say this mother. I don't know if y'all saw it. You might have to rewind it, but like she was about to say this mother. Oh my God. And another one she was about to do as well is Donald Trump. I swear, it looked like he was about to say something else. Like that little small glance when he looks up. He does it a lot. He looks up. But then he like made a little small glance towards her, like he was about to say something mean. You can't make this up. It looks like they're going to fight physically, just physically. just insanely physically. It's insane. Oh my god. I can't stop laughing in my head though. Like, this is rent free. Those little episodes are like little moments in this debate. They're gonna live rent free, and I know someone's gonna make some edits and cuts and little gifs of them about to say things, because like you gotta rewatch this over and again. Like, this is something that you rewatch to see little things that makes you go like, ooh, oh yeah. It's little telltale things. Like, seriously, I love it. I love it. Whoo. Oh my god. Oh. But yeah, they are just attacking each other, not even talking about the real problems. I mean, they touch on it just a small bit, but like not even more. I remember back in the days. I remember even Bush, like back in the day, he would talk about a little bit of what he was going to do, or Obama, or Clinton. Like, these people actually talked about what they were going to do just a little bit more than what this debate is going on. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm loving the grudge match. I admit, it's good entertainment to be by far. But just a little bit more information. I just need a little bit more details. Like, how are you actually going to solve the situations or the problems? Like, that's all I need. Like, give me a smaller, big hope. I don't know, just that little small hope that can make me feel so much better about what's going on. Like, just give me that from either side. I don't even care right now at this point. Like, stop attacking each other. Just give me something that can be like, oh, relief. Something that's actually good. Something that's sustainable. I mean, yeah, you're spitting out here's small facts here and there from each other, but like at the same time, I can't verify that all the way. Like, what the hell am I gonna do? I'm gonna pull up my computer and start verifying small things from other people, from other people, from other people, from other people? Yeah, I can do a research paper on this. I'm not gonna do all that. I want actual, tangible. Give me some tangible. Woo! Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to say. If you've just joined me, please go ahead and add me, follow me. There's more to come with my latest additions. But this, I'm loving this debate. Tell me how y'all feel about these debates, because this is insane. How would y'all feel? Like, if you had a small part of an answer, it don't have to be completely correct. I mean, we're both looking at both spectrums of this. Give me a small answer. Like, how would you fix some of these? Like, how they answer? Like, give me a little something. I mean, I'd rather hear from the people. Like, how would you solve this problem? Like, how would you solve it? Like, and not like to be like joke for you. Like, give me something that's tangible, something that's can be something, a hope. Anyway, let's get back to this lovely debate. I love it so much. Round 1. Now it's like round 5.
And Harris, we begin with you.
So I think you've heard tonight two very different visions for our country. One that is focused on the future, and the other that is focused on the past, and an attempt to take us backward. But we're not going back. And I do believe that the American people know we all have so much more in common than what separates us, and we can chart a new way forward. And a vision of that includes having a plan, understanding the aspirations, the dreams, the hopes, the ambition of the American people, which is why I intend to create an opportunity economy, investing in small businesses, in new families, in what we can do around protecting seniors, what we can do that is about giving hardworking folks a break and bringing down the cost of living. I believe in what we can do together that is about sustaining America's standing in the world and ensuring that we have the respect that we so rightly deserve, including respecting our military and ensuring we have the most lethal fighting force in the world. I will be a president that will protect our fundamental rights and freedoms, including the right of a woman to make decisions about her own body and not have her government tell her what to do. I'll tell you, I started my career as a prosecutor. I was a DA, I was an attorney general, a United States senator, and now vice president. I've only had one client, the people. And I'll tell you, as a prosecutor, I never asked a victim or a witness, are you a Republican or a Democrat? The only thing I ever asked them, are you okay? And that's the kind of president we need right now. Someone who cares about you and is not putting themselves first. I intend to be a president for all Americans and focus on what we can do over the next 10 and 20 years to build back up our country by investing right now in you, the American people.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump?
So she just started by saying she's going to do this, she's going to do that, she's going to do all these wonderful things. Why hasn't she done it? She's been there for 3.5 years. They've had 3.5 years to fix the border. They've had 3.5 years to create jobs and all the things we talked about. Why hasn't she done it? She should leave right now, go down to that beautiful White House, go to the Capitol, get everyone together and do the things you want to do, but you haven't done it, and you won't do it because you believe in things that the American people don't believe in. You believe in things like we're not going to frack. We're not going to take fossil fuel. We're not going to do things that are going to make this country strong, whether you like it or not. Germany tried that, and within 1 year, they were back to building normal energy plants. We're not ready for it. We can't sacrifice our country for the sake of bad vision. But I just ask one simple question. Why didn't she do it? We're a failing nation. We're a nation that's in serious decline. We're being laughed at all over the world. All over the world, they're laughing. I know the leaders very well. They're coming to see me. They call me. We're laughed at all over the world. They don't understand what happened to us as a nation. We're not a leader. We don't have any idea what's going on. We have wars going on in the Middle East. We have wars going on with Russia and Ukraine. We're going to end up in a third world war, and it'll be a war like no other because of nuclear weapons, the power of weaponry. I rebuilt our entire military. She gave a lot of it away to the Taliban. She gave it to Afghanistan. What these people have done to our country, and maybe toughest of all, is allowing millions of people to come into our country. Many of them are criminals, and they're destroying our country. The worst president, the worst vice president in the history of our country.
President Trump, thank you. And that is our ABC News presidential debate from here in Philadelphia at the National Constitution Center. I'm Lindsay Davis.
And I'm David Muir. Thank you for watching here in the U.S. and all over the world, and from all of us here at ABC News. Good night.
And that concludes what may be the first and only presidential election debate of this 2024 cycle. It was fascinating to watch these two candidates spar over more than an hour and a half. Kamala Harris, the vice president of the United States, on the offense for much of the debate against Donald Trump. And you could say she kept chumming the waters, and Trump kept taking the bait. Repeatedly, she kind of avoided the subject of the question that she was asked, pivoted to something else in order to goat Donald Trump, and then he went there. He missed opportunities on issues like immigration and other things to really point out some big differences with Kamala Harris and some of the weaknesses that some voters believe that the Biden-Harris administration has. There's in her first presidential debate, as Donald Trump has now completed 7 of these debates. John Dickerson, what did you see tonight?
Well, picking up on what you said, Nora, I think the strategy was, she prosecuted Donald Trump. She was relentless. And I think it was, when they teach you about writing, they say show and don't tell. Everybody knows pretty much the story about Donald Trump, so they weren't learning new information. But by baiting him, I think the intent was to say, now look at the way he's behaving. And he did get emotional at times, talking at one point about cats. And had some other people eating cats and dogs, which was very hard to follow. But I think in that emotional moment, which he's going to be on the wrong side of the replays, part of this is what gets replayed the next day. And then she pointed at that and said, we don't want to go back to that. And that seemed to be her main argument. The secondary one, of course, being I care about you, and he doesn't. And in that case, we talk about plans and specificity. She was specific in parts about small business, child care, down payments on homes, the opportunity economy. She said that a lot. She didn't go overboard, but I think the question will be, did she send a signal? If she didn't go overboard, Donald Trump was quite brief in terms of the only policy I could hear from him was about tariffs and deportation. So he said, I have concepts of a plan. But on the specificity, even though she wasn't overwhelming, she was certainly more than he was.
Margaret Brennan, on that very issue, when the topic of immigration came up, which is one that Donald Trump likes to hammer this administration on, he likes to call Kamala Harris wrongly the border czar. That was not specifically her job. She pivoted to crowd sizes, and then he got distracted and said, wait a minute, I want to respond to the size of my rallies. Right. And then it kind of went veering off, and he missed the opportunity to deliver some of the attacks that he has in the past on immigration.
No, I think you nailed it when you talk about chumming the waters and taking the bait. And that was clearly a planned strategy for the vice president here. We saw a demonstration of personality, not policy, to John's point. And within that, what I'm thinking of are some of the strongest lines where the vice president not only described him as easily manipulated, but showed she could do it in front of the cameras with lines like that. And she had this one zinger. It's absolutely well known. Dictators and autocrats are rooting for you to be president because they are so clear they can manipulate you with flattery and favors. That is a powerful line in part because we are looking at someone who is arguing to be the first female commander-in-chief of the United States, standing up there and saying, I want to have a strong military, and I'm going to show you how I can manipulate the man standing next to me right now on this stage. I thought it was an interesting strategy. She did it again and again.
We'll get to foreign policy in a minute, but just quickly, I mean, she did say that Vladimir Putin would eat his lunch of Donald Trump. And then, strangely, the only world leader that Donald Trump brought up was Viktor Orban.
Right, who is a NATO ally, but a very troublesome one who has been cozying up to Iran, to Russia, and to China.
Nancy Cordes, you're our chief White House correspondent. Tell us what you saw tonight.
Nora, I've been talking to Biden campaign officials, and they are elated. And keep in mind, this is the same bunch, Harris campaign officials who were Biden campaign officials who had very long faces at the first debate a month and a half ago. The best thing they could say about Biden was that he got better as the night went on. Well, here's what they're saying now. One campaign official telling me it couldn't have gone better. He took the bait on everything. She set the terms of every exchange. And she did. She baited him on crowd size. She baited him on dictators, on negotiating with the Taliban. And it seemed to knock him off message every time. Her overarching argument when it comes to Donald Trump seemed to be pretty simple. Number one, he's a liar. Number two, he sucks up to dictators and wants to be a dictator. And number three, he cares about himself and not you. And everything that she talked about, whether it was immigration or abortion or foreign policy, seemed to fall under one of those three themes. She kept bringing it back to that. And she's making that case because she's trying to reach this very small group of undecided voters, independents who may not like all of her policies, who may be interested in some of the things that Donald Trump stands for, but she's making the case to them, he doesn't care about you, and I'll look out for you.
Want to go to Robert Costa. He is in the spin room tonight. And Robert, I know you've been speaking with some advisors to Donald Trump. What were some of the strongest points he made tonight? What were some of the missteps?
Nora, good to be with you. One of the benefits of being here in Philadelphia is you can roam around this spin room, talk to some of the top Republicans in the country, Trump campaign officials, and their real review tonight is that they always believe that former President Donald Trump is a blockbuster political franchise for them to ride, and he's never going to be a critical darling. And as long as he can preserve his franchise, politically speaking, keep his base together, and be seen as anti-establishment and a political weapon, then they feel like they're in a decent position as they go into this closing stretch. They know that former President Trump didn't land all of the punches he wanted to rhetorically against Vice President Harris, but at the same time, they don't take seriously criticism of his debate performance because, as one put it to me, people don't care about how people in the political establishment and in the media see it. And it's ultimately this swing voter they're looking out for and hoping they see Trump as change.
Robert Costa, thank you very much. Ed O'Keefe, some of the topics that came up very early in the debate were not only the economy, immigration, but then reproductive rights, which is considered a strong suit for Kamala Harris as vice president. And on that issue, she did manage to tangle up Donald Trump. He got tangled up. He was unable to answer whether he would support a federal ban on abortion repeatedly. And then he got tangled up on the issue of in vitro fertilization, where he kept saying, just calling it fertilization. And he said at one point, I'm for fertilization. I've been a leader on fertilization. He did not have a comfort with that issue.
Clearly. And the Harris campaign says that all indications are, at least in the moment, for example, they're looking at donations coming in as people sit there with their phones and watch this. And more than 70% of the donations in the first hour were coming from women, which means they're hearing something they like to see. And across the party tonight, remember, 75 nights ago, we sat here and there was widespread panic across the Democratic Party. Tonight, widespread relief at what they saw. Repeatedly, how she was able to goad him into situations where he got personal, where he didn't give clear answers on issues like whether he would veto a federal ban. And they believe that she did exactly what was needed tonight to dispel any concerns about her performance, lay out her strategy, reinforce the position on abortion rights especially, and even her answers towards the end about his attacks on her and whether or not he's being racist or sexist in doing so. So across the board, real pleasure, real relief that this went the way it did tonight.
I want to bring our chief Washington correspondent, Major Garrett, in here. So, Major, there were probably tens of millions of people watching across the networks this debate. Where could it potentially have an impact? What do you think?
The central question for both campaigns is, right now, has Trump reached his ceiling and has Kamala Harris reached her ceiling? The Harris campaign believes there's room to grow. The Trump campaign wants to bring her down because they think they're at their ceiling. And tonight's performance was loud, extravagant with lies, and based on that Trump support that already exists. The Harris obligation was, can you raise that ceiling? Can you find more voters with more persuasive language? To Nancy's point, Harris campaign believes they've got a bit of an edge there.
Ed Gordon, these debates are about policy, and there was a lot of policy today. It may not have been a lot of new policy, but they're also the performative aspect of tonight. And it was interesting to see Kamala Harris in many of those two shots where, while her mic wasn't open, she sort of laughed at him. She put her hand up to her chin. What did you see?
She knew exactly what she was doing. She set the tone when she walked out, shook his hand, and introduced herself by name, which I thought was very, very interesting. She gave a lob to black and brown voters, talking about Project 2025 very early on, and she understood the split screen. So when he felt that he was going a little far, or she felt he was going a little far, she made it clear she was taking a look.
Ed Gordon, thanks everybody. And we're going to be right back with more analysis.
All right, everyone, that was. Whew. That's just a moment right there. I'm not gonna lie. I agreed for the small part that Kamala Harris, she definitely baited him a lot. And I said this earlier to you guys. We were like, why, and I saw some comments as well, like, why are they not, saying actual things, and it's because of her. She was manipulating the situation. I think Trump knew a bit there, but I think he just didn't care as much because he wanted to make sure his point was, going across and trying to bring her down a little bit. But at the same time, like, it's kind of hard to go uphill with another battle while you're trying to speak about something else as well. It's kind of, it's kind of hard to do. I think this was probably a moment that they both should have showed a little bit more favor to what they're wanting to talk about instead of playing cat and mouse in their political game. I think she showed a little bit of tenacity. I wouldn't say that. I would probably say a little bit more spunk to me, just a little bit. If she can do that to Trump, I mean, which, I mean, if you want to rank that situation, I mean, there's other people that she could do that to too. But at the same time, like, Trump can also do his magic trick, you know, distract if he was going against a world leader. I mean, both of these skill sets, I mean, not skills, but I can say skills, basically. Yeah, somewhat their skill set is, you know, something. It is something. It can play a huge point in the world, especially against world leaders. That is just, whew. I'm not gonna slide. Woo. Oh my god. What do y'all think? Let me know what y'all agree about some of these analytics estimation about what they're saying. Let me know what y'all think. I agree at some points. I do think they messed up by saying Donald Trump said he did or didn't. I believe he said he didn't. I don't know. That's probably a small error moment, but I mean, that was a little bit significant. They should have fact-checked that or go over the prompt, because I believe he said he didn't. But it is what it is. I mean, again, I'm not either for. I'm just here to listen and make sure that I know my vote when it comes time to see who can actually lead this country and give me real answers. But I'm really hoping for another debate because I loved it. I was loving it. I know some of y'all were loving it. That was a moment. All right, here we go again. Let's see the last little situation here, and then unfortunately, guys, I'll be leaving and heading off to another.
Biden's first interview since his historic announcement on CBS Sunday Morning.
Come on, Julia. Oh no, I will if you will. You go, gal. That's right.
Let me see if you can find me.
I want to make sure that my voice is heard, but also that I lift up other voices.
You can't write a better script.
Yeah, boy. It's gonna be a ride. Sunshine
We'll see you 7 o'clock sharp.
This is CBS.
Our campaign, this campaign, is a fight for the future.
And we will make America great again.
This is a CBS News special, America Decides, the presidential debate. Now reporting, Norah O'Donnell.
Welcome back to the CBS News stream for continued coverage of the first presidential debate between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. I'm Norah O'Donnell in New York City at the CBS News election headquarters with the best political team in the business. I'm joined by Nancy Cordes, Ed O'Keefe, Major Garrett, and Ed Gordon for their take on tonight's debate and what, if anything, the American people may have learned that they didn't already know. Ed O'Keefe, want to go to you first. Certainly Democrats giving a sigh of relief tonight over the performance, but where does this change things in this contest now that we are just over 60 days away from Election Day?
Well, the hope is they reached all the few undecided voters in these 7 battleground states or so who may have been watching tonight or will see clips tomorrow morning and somehow change their minds and maybe fill in those gaps about what is she about? Can she really do this? Can she hold her own? The Kamala Harris campaign tonight likes what it saw so much, however, that they are now pushing for another debate to be held in October. So that gives you an indication that they believe she did so well tonight, they might as well try again. Whether the Trump team would ever consent to that, whether it'll ever happen, remains to be seen. But you will be hearing senior aides across the campaign, across the Democratic Party, pushing for another debate to be held. But in talking to lawmakers, other operatives, senior aides to people across the country, governors, they're just completely elated by what they saw, believing that she just consistently goaded him into a corner, had him fall for questions about crowd size, his relations with world leaders. As one operative put it to me, she emasculated him on television tonight, and it worked to great effect.
Ed O'Keefe, thank you. Want to bring in Ed Gordon and Nancy Cordes. And Ed, there was a lot of pressure on Kamala Harris tonight as the vice president, because even though she has held that esteemed office, it's the #2 position. She's not out there a lot. And this was her first presidential debate. This was Donald Trump's 7th on the stage.
Without question. And one of the things that a number of people were wanting to see is if she could not only step up to the task, but keep this momentum going. I mentioned at the start that I was with some donors, large donors on the West Coast over the weekend, and they said if she performed well, it was going to make it so much easier to keep these big dollars rolling in. I just got a response, $, $. They are very pleased. Ed, I think you hit it. Elation would be the word.
Within the Democratic base and the Democratic elite. Nancy Cordes, Kamala Harris seemed to have a strategy going into this. She trained, she practiced, she studied hard on this issue. She kept chumming the waters, and it looked like Donald Trump took the bait.
She's a former prosecutor, and she's been doing this for a long time, and she has studied him and knows the topics that get under his skin. But she also seemed to be trying to make a case that she is a change not just from Trump, but from President Biden, who she occupies the White House with. She said, I offer a new generation of leadership. She said, the American people are tired of the same old playbook. She even at one point said, let's not go back. And speaking directly to voters, she said, if you don't like what you see here, there is a place for you in our campaign to stand for the rule of law against chaos. She's trying to make the case that Trump is yesterday's news, that he's old and tired, beyond, questions of truth and lies and beyond questions about his criminal record. She's saying the things he wants to do, that's in the past. We're heading into the future. That's one of her big campaign themes as well. We're not going back. And it's something you heard from her over and over again tonight.
Major Garrett is also with us. And Major, I know you are fact-checking some of the things we heard tonight.
We'll get to the fact checks in just a second, but Nora, we're coming to everyone from Times Square, where Broadway is. And for decades in this country, Cats the musical was all the rage. Retrospectively, we might call this presidential campaign Cats the presidential campaign, because it started with J.D. Vance and childless cat ladies. And tonight, when talking about immigration, that's where our first fact check starts, former President Trump talked about cats. He meant to talk about geese in Springfield, Ohio. There is a viral video suggesting that Haitian immigrants there are, and I'll bring this up on the screen so everyone can see it, eating cats, eating dogs. We rate this on the CBS Confirmed team as false. We have checked with the local authorities in the county, Springfield, Ohio. They have no credible claims, no evidence, no suggestion that Haitian immigrants have harmed in any way, shape, or form, let alone eaten dogs or cats, especially not cats, because the allegation was originally geese. Former President Trump not only misspoke about that, but we rate this with the CBS Confirmed team as false. Continuing the focus, which was relentless, fair to say, for the former president tonight on immigration. He said the following: when you look at these millions and millions of people that are pouring into our country monthly, he said 21 million people. We have gone over this before. During the Biden administration, they did have record numbers of border crossings, 8 million total, nowhere near 21 million people. Not all of those are individuals. Many of them crossed the border, were sent across the border, then crossed again. So it's not 8 million individuals, but that is the aggregate number. Secondarily, never in the Biden administration did millions of people or even 1 million people be encountered in any month. The highest number was 300,000 in December of 2023. That's why the CBS Confirmed team rates that as false. One thing that came up from Vice President Harris, talking about President Trump's future plans to place tariffs on Chinese imported goods and imported goods from other countries. She said that would cost up to $4,000 more per year. Economists vary on this. The ranges are $1,600 to $3,200. You can find some economists that say as high as $4,000. That is something that we on the CBS Confirmed team rate as partially true, but needs the larger context of exactly how high the tariff rate would be, onto which goods would it apply, and what the actual bottom line effect would be on middle-class families. Some truth there, but needs a lot more context. Nora, back to you.
Major Garrett, thank you. And we have some breaking news right now. This doesn't need to be fact-checked, but Taylor Swift, and a picture of her and her cat, she has just posted that she watched the debate tonight and that she is endorsing Kamala Harris because, in her words, she fights for the rights and causes I believe need a warrior to champion them. I think she is steady-handed, gifted leader, and I believe we can accomplish so much more in this country if we are led by...
Bro, she was waiting for that. She was coasting on that, bro.
Running mate Tim Walz, who has been standing up for LGBTQ plus rights, IVF, and a woman's right to her own body for decades. Nancy Cordes, we know that Taylor Swift has endorsed Democrats in the past. This was not unexpected, but the timing is interesting. She also talks about how she was concerned about AI-generated fake stuff out there that was suggesting that she liked Donald Trump as a candidate.
Right, and she's basically saying that it was those AI images that prompted her to come out now in September and make this endorsement. She said, recently I was made aware that AI of me falsely endorsing Donald Trump's presidential run was posted to his site. It really conjured up my fears around AI and the dangers of spreading misinformation. So this is the most popular entertainer on earth, Nora, coming out in support of Kamala Harris. It's no accident that she's posing there with her cat, because as Major rightly pointed out, cats are the theme of the campaign.
I didn't know anything about that, by the way.
And I think the question now is, how active does she get in the campaign? Is this a one-time thing, or is she going to be hitting the road using her enormous megaphone to get voters, particularly young voters, to register to vote, to go to the polls? I think that will be the measure of how impactful this endorsement is.
Her tour continues in a number of states, not only Florida as well. She'll be in Florida for a while doing her own musical tour. We don't know yet whether she'll be doing any campaigning, as you say, Nancy Cordes. I want to bring in now from Philadelphia, RNC Chair Michael Whatley. Michael, good to see you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you so much. I know you watched the debate. How do you think the former president performed?
I think the former president delivered his message and talked about the issues that the American voters care about. He talked about inflation and how he's going to bring it down, how he's going to lower prices on groceries and rent and housing prices that every American family is dealing with right now. He talked about the southern border and how he's going to end the scourge of the invasion that we have seen come across that border. And he also talked about how he's going to make America strong enough on the international stage to make sure that we can protect our interests as well as the interests of our allies.
Mr. Chairman, I know that immigration has certainly been one of the top issues, not only for Republican voters, but voters in general, but has been one of the stronger areas of attack for Donald Trump. That topic came up tonight, but instead of Donald Trump going after Harris and using the term border czar, as he has used in the past, he instead got into sort of a back and forth with the moderator about this unproven claim that exists virally about people eating dogs in Springfield, Ohio. Was that a missed opportunity?
Look, I think we can have plenty of conversations about the border czar, Kamala Harris, and the fact that this administration has allowed millions of illegal immigrants to come across the border, took 94 executive actions to dismantle the most secure southern border that we have ever had. I think one of the stories that you probably want to talk about is the fact that the moderators did fact-check the president relentlessly all night, to the point where it was basically a 3-on-1 debate, and they never once fact-checked Kamala Harris for anything that she said, including several of the obvious misstatements that she made.
What would have been one of the ones that you think she should have been fact-checked on?
Well, the fact that she said that there is no states where it's illegal for you to have abortions in the 9 months, and that's absolutely not true. The fact that she said that President Trump supports Project 2025, which is absolutely not true. And the fact that she said that he opposes IVF, which is absolutely not true. There are several other examples that we can certainly talk about it. But it was interesting that he was playing 3-on-1 because the moderators went after him continuously and never once fact-checked Kamala Harris.
Let's talk about some of the other substantive issues that came up during this debate, reproductive rights and abortion. The former president did not commit to vetoing a federal abortion ban. Did that hurt him? What is your understanding of what the Trump-Vance position is? Because they've each said now different things.
Well, the Trump-Vance position is that this is a discussion that needs to be done at the state level. They fought for 50 years plus to be able to overturn Roe v. Wade. President Trump is the president who appointed those judges who did overturn Roe v. Wade and return this back to the states. That's where he believes that this discussion should be taking place.
Traditionally, there have been 3 debates in a presidential election cycle. Would you like to see, and would you push for, another debate between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris?
Absolutely. I think any opportunity that President Trump has to talk directly to the American voters, talk to every American family, and lay out his vision for making America strong and wealthy and safe again, we would certainly want to take.
So will you try and convince the former president to commit to another debate?
Look, I think if the opportunity were there, we certainly would want to take a good look at it, taking advantage of it. Any opportunity that he has to go talk directly to the American voters and tell them that he is going to restore our southern border, rebuild our economy, and ensure that America is strong enough to take care of our allies and ourselves at home and abroad.
Republican National Committee Chair Michael Whatley, thank you for your time joining us from the Spin Room in Philadelphia. We appreciate it. Coming up, we'll hear from voters who watched tonight's debate and talk with Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro.
Like, talk to me. Talk to me. I'm a voter. Talk to me. Let me give you a little slap and slipping. I need another debate. That should be a hashtag forever for everybody. We need another debate. I need to see a little bit more. Like, let me see more about this, cause like, I ain't gonna lie, this is a grudge match that's been like a I don't want to say Muhammad Ali and George Ford, but let's be honest, like, this is a grudge match. Jesus, the fact that she if you don't know what I'm talking about. The Taylor Swift, the Swifties, the Swifter, herself, she went off and brought the cat. As if she did not know, like, okay. Like, the debate was about the cat for a minute. And about, Donald Trump saying, cats eating, or people, or Haitians are eating cats, or whatever, in Ohio. She didn't have to go that far. She didn't have to do, okay, where are the cats? What's up? I vote for Kamala Harris. Dang. Oh. It's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, Swiftie is high up there. So think about it. She's high up there. That's a lot of fan base right then and there. Vote Kamala Harris. I mean, even if you're like, maybe you're just still a fan of her, but still vote for Donald Trump. I mean, still, it's going to be a lot. There was a lot of votes. Just her alone, just making sure that they switch over. Oh, my goodness. And there has been lots of news. I just read the other day, it was like some news about she was hanging out with Trump, I want to say Trump or Trump followers and people that known to be going to vote for Trump, so that she was hanging out with them in whole 9 yards, and then that's what it was seemed like. I saw a lot of photos of those other celebrities, donors that was probably Trump, whatever, and it was just weird. I was just like, huh. I mean, maybe she's just hanging out with them just to hang out with them because, they're friends, not about the political standpoint. But, I guess if they heard it, the news heard it, of course, and it was all over. Like, I can still see it on, what is it, Twitter? I'm sorry, X. My apologies, X. I can still see it on Instagram and TikTok. I can see it all everywhere, basically, y'all. It's still, there are lots of them saying, like, she's already voted for Trump or something. And then, you know, right on national news, cable news, she said, Kamala Harris right there, just into that. And she made a photo post. That's the funny part. Anyway, I want them to ask me questions. Like, ask me questions. I'm from Pittsburgh. I got some Pittsburgh blood in me. Ask me the questions. I'm a great voter. I give you the truth. Give me more. Give me another. All right, here is it.
Bucks County, Pennsylvania, with a focus group. And Nicole, we are all so interested to hear what these voters thought about the candidates' performances.
Well, Nora, as you know, this is a swing area, and of course, we've got a range of reactions from our voters who watched this entire debate. I just want to go down the line with all of you and just very quickly tell me who you believe won this debate tonight. We'll start with you, Bridget.
Definitely Kamala Harris.
I would say Kamala Harris.
Donald Trump.
Trump.
Kamala Harris.
And tell me why.
He spoke facts. She just basically repeated everything that Biden has said in the past.
What were your thoughts?
She made, Donald Trump made a strong closing statement by saying, why didn't they do all the things that she's proposing during the 3.5 years that they've been in office? And Biden did this entire moderate stance back in 2020, and she's trying to do it again in 2024. But she didn't talk about her policy changes between 2020 and 2024. Her whole centrist, moderate stance is just a facade.
I mean, you're someone who said that you support Kamala Harris. How do you respond to that?
You know, I think that Kamala has a lot of good plans for the future, and I think that since she wasn't the one that was mainly in charge, you know, even though she is vice president, there is Congress and there is checks and balances, so like she can't do everything. I think that with her being more in power with president, I think that she would be able to do a better job.
Robert, I know we started off the evening where you said you're not sure who you may support. Did this debate change your mind in any way?
Kind of did make me sway a little bit toward Kamala Harris with the same exact facts that she had made as well. A lot of the big issues for me were the fact that Kamala is a politician and the debate is a politician's game. And I believe that she definitely has a better convincing point for who to vote for.
Is there anything you didn't hear tonight that you wanted to hear, Eddie?
Well, I wanted to hear, as I said at the beginning, I wanted to hear honest, actual policy proposals, and I wanted to hear the truth. And I got some honest policy proposals, but they all came from Kamala Harris. All I heard from Donald Trump was more angry vilification of immigrants, more goofy conspiracy theories about 9-month abortions and eating your neighbor's cat. And those aren't policy proposals, and I really was looking for something like that.
I was kind of hoping that we would address more about our broken immigration system, since we really haven't had substantial immigration reform since the 1980s and even further back to 1960s. And a lot of those decisions made in the 1960s and 1980s have caused this immigration problem that we currently have right now. And I was kind of hoping that both of them would talk about immigration and how they would fix immigration. But while Trump attempted to say that there is a problem with immigration and that those that have come here legally should be deported, she really deflected on immigration and didn't take responsibility or Biden's responsibility for letting people in illegally.
Well, it sounds like some of you would like to hear more. That being said, quick show of hands, how many of you feel that there should be another debate? All of you.
Absolutely, 100%.
Absolutely.
Well, that remains to be seen, as you know, Nora, but certainly a very spirited conversation among these voters as they watch tonight's debate, but clearly not all of their answers were not all of their questions were answered tonight. So
I know,
that is why
Nicole,
they
but
believe that they should hear more.
I agree. I think you should pull back up the whole exchange on immigration very early on for that particular voter, because I do think there was actually a good exchange on immigration. I would politely disagree about why that immigration reform bill was killed and who's responsible. And then it was the exchange about that viral video. So that's my 2 cents on this, because I thought it was really interesting on the immigration. Nicole Killian and all the voters, thank you very much for your time. Joining us now is Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro, who is the governor there in that state where you've just had that spirited debate. And
That's
Governor,
right.
thank you so much for joining us. What did you make of the vice president's performance?
I thought she did great. And by the way, I have to say thank you for putting people from Bucks County on TV. It's where my wife grew up. It was great to hear from them. But I thought the vice president did a great job, both laying out her vision and also prosecuting the case against Donald Trump, showing the clear contrast, particularly on the issue of abortion and the fundamental freedom for women to be able to make decisions over their own bodies. I think she exposed the former president for being kind of nonsensical and unhinged, and sort of baited him into doing what he normally does, which is speaking in conspiracy theory tones. I mean, he is someone who really seems to not have any kind of vision for the future and is just focused on sort of the silliness of the past, settling old scores, and a whole bunch of wacky conspiracy theories.
Governor, as a prosecutor yourself, the former attorney general, how would you describe the strategy that the vice president employed? When asked a question, she would answer it, but then she would quickly pivot and almost bait Donald Trump into speaking about another issue. She did it on everything from the border, on immigration. She did it on crowd size. How would you talk about and how she used that strategy effectively?
Well, look, as a former prosecutor, I know an easy mark when I see one. And part of the reason why you can sort of bait Donald Trump into this stuff, whether it's on crowd sizes or something else, it's because Donald Trump is only focused on himself. And so when you entice him that way to talk about himself, instead of talking about the American people and how he's going to help them, it's something that we've come to know is just part of his problem. He's focused on himself. He's not focused on the future of trying to help the American people.
I also want to ask you about some of the other foreign policy issues that came up during the debate. The question was asked on Ukraine. Twice Donald Trump was asked a simple answer in the words of the moderator. He said, would the war be over if you were president of the United States? He couldn't answer that question. Then Kamala responded by saying, well, yeah, it would be over because Donald Trump would just give up. How did you rate those different questions on foreign policy?
Yeah, I thought she handled herself really well on foreign policy, and all Donald Trump did was say, well, it would have never happened this way and never would have happened that way, and offered absolutely no concrete evidence for that. What we do know, and I thought Kamala Harris prosecuted this case effectively, is that Trump would just give Putin and give Russia exactly what they want, and would make that entire region less stable, would put NATO at extraordinary risk, NATO countries and our allies at extraordinary risk. And so I think what she did there was really, really effective.
Pennsylvania, I don't have to tell you, is the nation's second largest producer of natural gas. Do you think the vice president did enough tonight to convince voters in your state that she won't ban fracking? That is something she said she was in favor of in 2019.
Yes. And let me tell you something, Nora. I'm an all-of-the-above energy governor. I understand just how critical jobs in the natural gas industry are here in this Commonwealth, particularly for our building trades in the southwestern part of our state and elsewhere. And Kamala Harris made clear that she's going to be an all-of-the-above energy president. She understands the important role those energy jobs play here in Pennsylvania. And she also, I thought, made a really important point. For all of Donald Trump's bluster about energy, you know what? Under the Biden-Harris administration, we're producing more domestic energy than ever before in this nation, which strengthens our economy and it strengthens our national security. And I have confidence that she'll continue that.
Governor Josh Shapiro, thank you for your time. We'd talk longer, but Vice President Harris and her husband, Doug Emhoff, are at a watch party, and they're addressing supporters. Let's listen.
I told you she was ready. All right, you won that debate. Hold on, but we haven't won anything yet, right? So we got to take this energy, we got to take this momentum, and she showed everyone, especially Donald Trump, what a real leader is. And now we're going to take this momentum for the next 55 days so I can call my wife the next president of the United States, Kamala Harris!
Hey, Billy! All right, so you guys know how I am. Okay, today was a good day. We got to work tomorrow. We got 56 days to go. We got a lot of work to do. And let me just say that I think we all know that tonight was a night that highlights something that you all have been working so hard on. We have folks here who have been knocking on doors. Well, you know. But we have a lot of work to do, okay? And tonight, I think, highlighted for the American people what's at stake. I started the debate by talking about it, and it became apparent, I think, throughout that about an hour and a half, that, look, this is very much two different visions for our country. Ours, which is a vision for the future, and his, which is about the past and taking us backward. And as I said on the debate stage, we are not going back. We are not going back. And so we know what we're fighting for. We know what we stand for, and that's why we know what we're fighting for. We're fighting for the dignity of all people. We're fighting for the dignity of work. We are fighting for middle-class families. We are fighting to uplift people, understanding the true measure of the strength of a leader is not based on who you beat down. It's
Pencil Quartz, innovated with vision, delivered with excellence. Now available nationwide.
That's what we stand for. And so we've got some work to do because, listen, I think that we think today was a good day, and it kind of was. But we have 56 days to go, and guys, we're still the underdogs in this race. It's tight. We have got to win Pennsylvania, and we are going to win Pennsylvania. And it is because of you. It is because of you who have signed up, who have volunteered. You are organizing. You're helping us to email and text and knock on doors and talk to your neighbors and your friends. And here's the thing about the spirit of our campaign. It is people-driven. It is about the people. It is about uplifting our country. This is a campaign born out of love of country. We love our country. We believe in who we are. We believe in the American people. This is a campaign about bringing folks together, knowing the vast majority of us have so much more in common than what separates us. It is about inclusion, and it is not about division, and it is not about demeaning and name-calling. It is about lifting folks up, working folks, families, children, people who are just not just trying to get by, but trying to get ahead. That's what we stand for. So let's get out here for these next 56 days. Hard work is good work, and we will win. We will win. See you later.
And that was the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris, just a short time ago with her husband before a group of supporters there after, just according to her husband, winning the debate. But also, you can hear the song being played there. Because if I was the man, I'd be the man. That's Taylor Swift, for those of you not familiar with her. And Taylor Swift posing today with her cat, endorsing Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, and signing her lengthy Instagram post as Nancy Cordes.
Childless cat lady.
She is probably the most, she's the most famous and successful music star in the world. And she's also owning that she is a single, childless cat lady.
With 3 cats.
As I
She's
said a
posing
moment
with
ago,
Benjamin there.
Cats, the
You know
presidential
the name of the
campaign.
cat, Nancy? That's impressive.
Trademark.
This is core to the lore.
In the era of TikTok, this may actually mean something for people who pick up a lot of their news, certainly online, and gets them interested in these sorts of, different things. It does, in some ways, invite interest for people who are perhaps low information voters, don't have the time because they're working or in school to follow politics very closely.
Ed and Nancy know this as well as I do. Some Democrats were nervous about tonight. Could Kamala Harris, the vice president, add to the momentum? Would this be a circuit breaker to what she carried out of the Democratic National Convention? Moments like this indicate additive cultural momentum. It's a big deal.
Important to remember, however, and that is an excellent point, and they are feeling great, and they will take this momentum and they will take it to Charlotte on Thursday. They will take it to Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, back to Pennsylvania on Friday. But we all covered the Hillary Clinton, Donald Trump debates back in 2016, and voters said that she won all 3 of those debates by a sizable margin. It was not close, and she still went on to lose the election.
We should note, though, that they are steadfast in saying we haven't won anything. They like the position of underdog. They essentially want to keep that even as they keep winning. So I think that we're going to hear that until Election Day. And as far as another debate goes, it'll be interesting to see. I would think people are going to be skeptical in Trump's camp whether he should do it again. But I think if you play to his ego, he's going to want to get back out.
Well, bringing up Donald Trump, he just showed up in the spin room. So let's listen in what he had to say.
Step back. Everybody got to step back.
We even have a stanchion anymore. You're on the wrong
Step
side.
back. Mr. President.
On the abortion ban.
Step back, step back, step back. We got to close it off. Yep.
Mr. President, on the abortion ban. On the abortion ban.
Guys, step back, please. Step back.
About the moderators. I thought it was a great. Why would you look at her?
What is your reaction to Taylor Swift's endorsement? What is your reaction to Taylor Swift's endorsement of Kamala Harris?
I have no idea. Mr. President. Why didn't you look at her?
Harris again.
When Republicans are complaining about moderators, does that mean
The phone down. No, I thought the moderators
Killing
were
us
very
all
unfair,
here.
but it basically was 3-on-1. But I thought they were very unfair to moderators. Everybody did. But despite that, they're saying that the debate was.
Mr.
President. Yeah, I assume the moderators would be that right there. Why would you say that people are eating dogs in Springfield? Oh, that's true. You take a look at it. No,
It's
nonsense. The local authorities say. Well, you could check it out.
Do you think
check,
you're going to lose?
Check with the authorities.
Do you think you're going to lose the Haitian vote with these claims about eating
I really
cats?
don't know. I mean, I really don't know. I just say, all I do is say the truth. I say the truth. If I lose votes or gain votes, I don't care. But this was my best debate. I thought it was very good. I thought she was very weak on foreign policy. She was very weak on the border. And I'm very happy with it.
Not on president.
Well, there was Donald Trump inside what you call the spin room. This is this area where many of the reporters are outside of that debate hall. Major Garrett, what does it say that Donald Trump decided to join this melee?
Classic counter-programming by the president. He did not want the only images of tonight to be the debate. He wanted a counter-image after the debate to show he was not in any way afraid of discussing the debate, to constantly reaffirm, hey, whatever you think happened, I think I did great. My people tell me I did great. This is how he is trying to cope with this. I talked to a senior Trump advisor today who said he might go to the spin room after the debate. I said, will he go there triumphantly or essentially in a posture of cleanup on aisle 10? And he said, we don't know yet. This was cleanup on aisle 10.
Let's go now to Robert Costa, who has been inside the spin room for much of the night. Robert, your take on Donald Trump's appearance there?
It's another episode in an episodic moment in American political history. You began the evening, Nora, by playing that video montage about the succession of events that have happened since the summer. And this is yet another event that seems like a defining moment, and it will define part of the political story, where we are now in churning waters. Former President Trump emerging in the spin room here, President Biden exiting the race, Vice President Kamala Harris feeling confident about tonight, but weeks lie ahead on the horizon. This will be a knockout, drag-out fight for the American presidency, unlike anything we've ever seen before, because you have a combative candidate in Trump who is confident in his own way and believes he has a movement behind him, even if some of his own allies believe his campaign now has hit a rough patch.
Robert Costa, thank you. Want to check in with Weijia Jiang, who has been following the Harris campaign and is also there in Philadelphia tonight. Weijia, and what are you hearing from advisors close to the vice president?
Well, Nora, since the moment the debate started, aides were celebrating, saying that she had such a strong start by going out of her way to introduce herself to the former president, and they point to that as one of the strongest moments of the night. And then throughout the night, the texts were pouring in about how much of a command she had, how presidential she was, how she accomplished everything she set out to do. They say that she defined herself on where she stands on the issues, that she shared bits of her personal story, and of course went after Trump. And Nora, what I found was so interesting was that the Harris campaign essentially opened up their playbook for the preparation for this debate. We had been reporting for days about how she really wanted to rattle Trump and needle him because they were so frustrated that they claimed that America had Trump amnesia, in their words, that they had forgotten what he was really like, and that she was going to try to get under his skin. And the Trump folks, they heard it just like us because it was in our reporting, but they didn't tweak his strategy and his response. And as we've been talking about all night, he took the bait. Of course, the other part of that was that she wanted to remain cool and collected, and she took attacks from a Trump stand-in because she wanted to practice knowing that her face would also be on the screen. And they'd say she was able to do that as well. And so not only are they celebrating, they are challenging Trump to a second debate. And as far as I know and have seen so far in notes, he has not responded. Nora?
Weijia Jiang, thank you for your reporting tonight. And Ed, what happens next?
Well, good point, because tomorrow, of course, is the 23rd anniversary of the September 11th attacks. We're going to see President Biden and Vice President Harris here in New York together for those commemorations. They're then heading to Pennsylvania and the Pentagon. Former President Trump expected here in New York, also going to Shanksville, Pennsylvania. They may cross paths tomorrow. Ironic that after meeting tonight for the first time, Harris and Trump are likely to cross paths again tomorrow on such a somber day. And from there, it's back to the campaign trail. At that point, there'll be 54 days to go. We'll see if there's another debate. There is a vice presidential debate coming up on October 1st on CBS. And, you know, at that point, what are the effects of this debate? Did it have any real movement at all in either direction? Or do things remain awash and just a complete churn to find every last voter in every swing state?
Nora, presidential campaigns sometimes have an emotional bandwidth. And as the debate wore on tonight, it was clear President Trump thought louder was better. He kept getting louder and louder. And his orientation to the facts became more extravagantly stretched. Kamala Harris, both in the debate and afterwards, looked calm, relaxed, and confident. That's her emotional bandwidth. She wants to continue that. If Trump continues to be loud and extravagant with the elasticity of his facts, that is going to work against him in the campaign. His campaign knew that tonight had to be about addition, pulling in voters who are not yet with him. Much of his rhetoric tonight, not only was it loud, but it was oriented toward the already existing Trump base. Kamala Harris had a different strategy. Bait him and add where she could. That's what the next 56 days is all about.
Will that temperament that was displayed tonight by both candidates sway that very small sliver of undecided voters in these battleground states? A big thank you to our powerhouse political team on this debate night. For all of us at CBS News, thank you for watching. I'm Norah O'Donnell. Good night.
Washington is the seat of power, national security, foreign policy, global economics. Every story comes through Washington in.
Oh my goodness, that was as interesting as
to
most.
Let us all say it together. I believe in America. Let me hear you. I believe in America. I believe in America because our elders told us that no matter what the obstacle, like the gospel says, we shall overcome.
It's not that hard.
I believe in America because our soldiers died on beaches and battlefields. They died at sea and in the air so that we could be free today and say together, I believe in America. I believe in America because our fighters fought at Stonewall. Our marchers marched in Selma.
Foreign policy, global economics, every story comes through Washington in.
I'll be good to go.
Hi everyone, Mark Barden here at Sandy Hook Promise. On December 14th, 2000.
Foreign policy.
Weaknesses that some voters believe that the Biden-Harris administration has. There's.
Yeah, I need another debate. I can't handle the fact that they were like half question, half answer. And then, they're playing footsie with each other, trying to, get someone to, who can puff out first. Made me a little bit mad. I was hoping for a real fight. But that is it for the debate, guys. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Hit the like, subscribe, follow. More likes or the hearts if you're on Facebook, guys. Please, by all means, look into the whole debate situation that we just saw here. If you missed some of it already, there's always time to go back and look me up on Twitch, and you see the debate again from the beginning. And you can actually see some of my expressions of like catching their subtle expressions. That's what I love the most of what they do. They just love doing that. Just like, hey. You're following me, Hanser? Yeah, I'm following you, man. But yeah, that is crazy. It's just gotta love it. It was a wonderful debate. I ain't gonna lie. It was a wonderful debate. Ish. Just give me my stuff, man. Oh, good. Oh, before I forget, I did not like the situation or series that they kept on saying, prosecute. Like, I know she was a prosecutor or AG, whatever. Why do they have to keep saying prosecute? The governor said prosecute Donald Trump. She said prosecuting. The panels said prosecuting. It felt like, it felt like he was being prosecuted on the, like, I don't know. It felt like he was being prosecuted. I don't understand how they thought that was okay. Kind of like using that term of word to be prosecuted. He's not being prosecuted. He's been there, done that already. To be honest, but he's not being prosecuted. So why are y'all saying that so many times? So many times. And the other one was I know he came out there on that stand or that mosh pit of reporters, and that was his way of like narrating his scene. But I just can't get over the fact why you didn't have like a stage. I mean, you're top guy to have like a luxury. Let's go with luxury. Luxury type of design set of like where you're at. You know what I'm saying? I thought he would have a big stage. Big stage. That's what I thought he was gonna have. And then saying everything he wants, just everything. I mean everything that he could think of. I think he's probably a little bit tired. I think he was just like a little bit peed off a little bit, and probably was gonna fire somebody I mean, who knows? Like, y'all should have saw that. Y'all should have saw that happening. But yeah, I think the man was out there wanting blood, to be honest. I wouldn't blame him. I would not blame him at all for what he was trying to do here. Like I said, he did his thing. She did her thing. I think in this debate, my final equation is that she may have won this. However, I do feel like the commentators or whoever I forgot the word for those people that's supposed to be up front. You know, people that ask the questions. I forget what their title is. Anyway, those people that ask the questions, I felt like there were a little bit of bias. A tad bit. Although they did allow him to speak. They want you freedom of speech. But anyway, they did allow him to speak. But like they kind of, it felt like one-sided. Felt like more sided to her than to him. Which, it's kind of, moment. I honestly think there should be two, well, I ain't gonna say more about that. It felt a little one-sided. I do feel like he was attacked a little bit. And if if you guys are for Kalama, sorry, I have a lot of saliva. Saliva. Kalama's hair is Kalama. I can't get it out. Okay, that's what she said. Kalama's Harris. Jesus Christ. Harris. Let me just say Harris, because like I can't. My mouth is so dry. And then, like, I'm trying to grab saliva. Miss Harris, President-elect, she's slick. She's slick. But no, they rushed up on her, or they rushed up on him, and if you're voting for Harris, and you don't want to give Donald Trump fans or voters that, like that unfair edge type of thing, or that narrative to say he was cheated or he was, ganged up on, or, it wasn't even about her just facing him. It was about everyone else facing him. It's kind of, yeah. I mean, they didn't do a good job. I mean, they did a good job as a job itself, but not as understanding or seeing that, hey, we're probably a little bit more onto him, or look like we're looking like we're favoring Harris instead of him. It did look like the questions were. I mean, yes, it came out of his own mouth, but still, like, kind of strong point on each other. Like, give a smack to her too. He gave little small smacks to her, and he gave a big smack to him, where he had to almost retract all his comments on race. Almost there. He literally was like, I don't care. F what I said before. F it. I don't care. I did want to bring that one point up, but I'm not really. But he admitted it. I don't care. I don't care. So she's black. That's what she wants. That's what she wants. Like, but still, they should have slapped her with some little bit, stronger, opinionated questions, But it is what it is. He said, I don't care. I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't care. Oh my God, he said, I don't care so hard. It was not even good. It was not good. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I'm switching up right now to the game, the news game out that just came out. So if you're not a huge fan of it, that's alright. I am so sorry. Please, by all means, have a good day. The debate's over. I appreciate you stopping by. Now for all my fans of gaming, the love of games over dear God, as they say. Oh my God. Although this game has been on my nerves of lacking. I just started it too. Like it's no joke. Just started. I was just saying, sorry. I was just saying that this game has a tendency to go over and over again like this. If you're lost of what I'm doing, I made it to some sort of, this is still stage 1 apparently. This is still like the prelude or something. The kind of like the campaign or the beginning, the intro one. Yeah, it's a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I do like the texture, the graphics. Look at that. Is that a skull? Yeah, that is a skull. That's a skull with some sort of eye witch with hold on yards. That is something. I'm not gonna lie. Like people got torn up or something. What is this? I don't know. There's like secret hidden gems or anything. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm just gonna shoot it for now. But I don't know. There's like some secret gems of like some skulls you gotta collect or something like Halo moment or something. I don't know. Although that's pretty dope. I'm guessing that's where the canister went. I grabbed some sort of lethal canister and put it up there. I know somebody was fighting. Look at that. I mean, you can just tell from right there that something bad's about to happen in a second. I'm very, very new to this series, the game, Whole 9 yards. I'm liking it so far. I mean, it reminds me of a mixture of Gears. You played Gears of War before, and like a mixture of a Halo a bit. Push the big giant button.
Awakening systems for hibernation. Height of capacitors initialized. Personnel may begin prayers of charging.
Prayers of charging? So
Can you not hasten the damn process? Seismic disruptions have occurred. Launch
hold up. Bro, no, that's fake, right? Oh my God, it's real. Oh. No. Grenade. Which one is grenade? Grenade. Please. Wait, where are they coming from? Bro, no. Stay down there. No, get grenade. Where's your grenades? Bro, where's your grenades? You didn't pick up the grenades? Yeah, pick it up. Toss. Nope, sit down. Sit your butt down. Nope. Stay back. Oh my God. No. This is real, bro. This is real. Wait. I'm so mad at this. Oh snap. Oh snap. It's a big one too. Carry, come on. Oh my God, he got me. Yeah, on me. Get off me. Get off me. Harry, oh my God, I just died. Bro, I never died so easily in a prelude. This is a prelude. This is, oh my goodness. Those are real. I'm so mad at that they are real. And I can't, like, defeat them quick enough. Like, those are real. I mean, I need more bullets. I'm not gonna lie, I need more bullets. I'm gonna pause the, oh my goodness. I don't even know what to do right now. I think I'm about to die again. I think I need to put my headphones on. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Yep, I'm gonna have to put my headphones on, y'all. I'm sorry. Like that was a, no, my goodness. Hold up. I got my monitor over here. Looking at everything. He's probably gonna take a clip of me just screaming, "Oh my God, no! You did not freeze again!" Oh, oh my God, thank God. I was about to say this game has a moment of freezing, and it's made me so nervous of like doing anything extra. All right, let's do this. I know what's gonna happen.
Mutations complete. Awakening systems from hibernation. Right capacitors initialized. Personnel may begin the process of charging.
We're gonna hit up on that, so we're gonna pull that up. Okay.
Can you not hasten the damn process?
Seismic disruptions have occurred. Launch trajectory may have been altered.
3 shots back in, right? Oh yeah. I think I'd probably need to throw a grenade down or something. I don't know what level I forgot how to put it on, but I know I did not mean to put it on high level. I should have just put it on normal. I really, I should never did that. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I can't believe I did that. Idiot.
Can you not hasten the damn process?
Seismic disruptions have occurred. Launch trajectory may have been altered.
Wait, are there like any barrels out there that can shoot 2? I mean, I saw the one that's up close here. Right. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Launch preparations complete. Standing by, Nichols.
Got him. Oh, snap. Back up. Back up. Back to the top of these. Golly.
Attention. Nichols. Launch authorization is required for dispatch of payload.
Solid part. Solid part. Tell me I made it through that. Tell me I made it through that. I know my lips were like, ooh. Up and away. Who makes something like that? They just go up in the stratosphere.
It is done.
Is it? Yeah, better shot than I had. Is that my last grenade, bro? There you go. You just easily just kill something. I need to get some. You're sparking. Ooh. Alright, that's a spark. Ice pit.
I will take you all with me.
What am I looking at? What are these little things that come around?
I will not rest until you lie dead at my feet. Even if I am slain, I will leave you with wounds by which you will remember me. We will eradicate your kind from the galaxy.
Ooh,
citizens.
Oh, all right. Well, I just got real. I guess I got close. If he was really a smart, he would have got killed. This is our election. This is our election. Here we go, everybody. Hear me now, rolling, baby. This game is pretty interesting, I'm not gonna lie. It is, you guys been a little shook a few times here. I'm not appreciating the fact that I almost, I died twice though. On a like, it's the beginning of the game, and I died twice. Like nothing. Again, I don't remember which, I don't remember which difficulty I put it on. But all I know is that I got messed up twice. Like it was nothing.
Praise the Emperor.
Ooh. I want that mask, bro. Let me get that mask though. Praise the Emperor. Yeah, praise him already. Give me that mask.
The wound was fatal. You survived only through the Rubicon surgery. We remade you. You are a Primaris now.
Why?
Lord Calgar issued the command himself.
Is he here?
Gone. Summoned by the Primarch.
I must get back to the Watch Fortress.
You have been reassigned.
My place is with the Death Watch.
The Inquisition can find no stain on you, Titus, accused of heresy. You have served penance in the Death Watch for almost a century, and not once have you faltered. But you will never know redemption until you have faced the judgment of your brothers. Prove yourself to us and know true absolution. What is your life?
My honor is my life.
I got them drops.
What is your fate?
My duty is my fate.
Girl,
what is your fear?
My fear is to fail.
Is that what you... Did he not fail? I mean, did he really actually fail? I feel like...
What is your reward?
My salvation is my reward.
What is your craft?
My craft is death.
What is your pledge? My pledge is eternal service.
But I mean, it is. I mean, I guess he was made for that, so.
The Rubicon surgery has remade you as a Primaris Marine. You are now stronger, faster, and more resilient. You will take your place as an Ultramarine once more. Your brothers will know that you served in the Death Watch, but your dishonorable status as a Black Shield has been redacted from the archives. Should it be discovered, there would be questions. Lord Kelgar has offered you a second chance. Do not taint it.
I don't understand how he kind of failed. I don't understand. I thought he passed. I mean, he did. I mean,
Sergeant Ventia had secured the spaceport and handed over its defense to the Cadians.
Ventia, the guards will be cleaning up bits of tail for weeks.
What is this? Suspended in the air? It's like a bunch of flags. Okay. Up, and then he shows up. Who's this? But he has the same level as me? No. Okay. We're at my clan, I guess. I can't go this way.
Lieutenant.
Lieutenant. Okay.
Oganis, we have work to do. Gather the rest of the squad on the flight deck. Yes, brother.
Yes, brother. Who the hell is this? Why are you so small and looking so like halfway dead? What is wrong with your face? Oh my god, what's wrong with your face? Yo, is everyone like, alright, you know what? Yo, is this like secretly I'm the bad guy or something like that? And those aliens are the good guys? I don't know. Look at that. Did he just kneel for me? Or did he kneel for someone else? Yep, he kneeled for me. What the hell is this? What is this game, y'all? What is this? I mean, it's like in between like Catholic and some doomsday type of crap. Oh my goodness. The faith. What's wrong with his hand? It's a chainsaw, bro. It's a chainsaw. His hand is a chainsaw. What y'all looking at, Diana? Wait, why is that one caged and the other ones were free? I'm so lost in what's going on here. I think this is a brand new type of franchise series going on here. What's going on with that? Wait, what is that? What the hell? Tell me all of them. What are you, an elevator? You make human elevators? What is the purpose of this? I'm so lost. I am so lost. Okay. Spot over and over again, got it. Okay, again, why are they in there? Is that babies? Those are babies, bro. Little demon babies. Are we the bad guys? We're the bad guys. I don't know. I feel like we're the bad guys here. So they're over here fixing with their body parts. Okay. Work for the devil. That's what this is.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, you just look at the whole thing.
My lord, Lieutenant Titus reporting for duty.
Have Sergeant Gadriel report to the bridge. How are your wounds?
Good enough.
I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions, suspicions. I cannot afford discord among the men. Not now. You're a lieutenant now. Will that be a problem?
No, Captain.
Very well. We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets. Avarax, a hive world, and Kadaku, which you already know. We're abandoning the latter. It's mostly Adeptus Mechanicus research facilities. We're evacuating critical assets and personnel. These defense guns are keeping the skies clear for our ships. The Tyranids have taken note. Get down there and protect those guns.
Captain, you wish to see me?
Sergeant, this is Lieutenant Titus. He'll be taking over command of your squad.
Sir,
I expect you on the ground within 30 minutes. Dismissed.
Lieutenant, forgive my hesitation. I am merely surprised by this development. As am I.
Sergeant Gadriel, the Absolver is ready to depart.
Brother Chiron, this is Lieutenant Titus. He will be leading our squad.
Is that so? Well, I shall be glad to have a commander of such experience.
Is the rest of the squad ready?
Already assembled on the flight deck.
Good. We leave immediately.
Okay. So I got teammates.
Over here, brothers.
Maintain distance from the Hive fleet. Do not engage.
Maintaining distance.
Ordnance on standby.
So, we can edit squads, we can invite people. So I'll go here. Alright, services center operations like the blend is like mission in the current plan. Marked.
Headed toward Kadaku. Transmitting telemetry data to our ground forces.
Email as you switch to operation and turn warm game modes. What? Playing these modes before finishing the main campaign will reveal spoilers for the campaign start. I just gotta know what this internal war is.
Urgent requests.
Battlefield favorites never end. Quick match. That's what it's on slide and start playing random.
Requests in priority order.
Wait times maybe when Pacific times. Okay. Seize ground, capture control, annihilation. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, so there's 3 planets. You mentioned only 2. So apparently there's a 3rd one. We're gonna end up on. Okay. Operations of PvE game mode. Combat campaign will reveal spoilers.
Sending coordinates now.
Upgrade weapons to hold back the encourage darkness. Select the mission and started with Inferno. Recommend to enter operation mode without selecting the submission. Okay.
Get Colonel Fracas on Fox.
Classify. Yep, this one's okay. Nova Cannon. Okay.
Keep trying.
Let me just do, you know, what I'm supposed to do. Spitfire. Oh, sorry, Skyfire. I don't know why I said Spitfire.
Lord, our astropaths are struggling to maintain long-range communications. Interference from the Tyranids is growing.
I don't even know.
It will soon be cut off. Avarax must have a relay. It does. And it has a large choir.
Requisition it. Give my authorization.
Yo, this dude looks decked. All shiny and stuff. I mean, hold on, wait. Let me see who else is up here. Looking like leadership.
There is enough biomass on Kadaku for the Tyranids to multiply exponentially. Have ordnance teams prepare cyclonic torpedoes.
Sire, without the chapter master's authorization,
I am aware of the consequences. And should exterminatus be necessary, I will suffer them.
Yes, Lord. Informing ordnance teams.
Like it. Like that conversation. That was a little bit of a... Like, bruh, I don't care. I'm gonna waste it. Oh, y'all following me. Oh. So I was holding that up. My bad. Let me guess, y'all gonna start talking now. Give me your life stories. No? Oh, it's okay. That's a bit of...
What is our assignment?
The Cadians have lost control of the orbital guns. We are to recapture them.
Lost them already? The Tyranids are hurling spores of those guns in great waves. I'm impressed the Cadians held out this long. Brothers Lirio, Altarius, and Elian make up the rest of our squad.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before?
Only these past 2 days.
Then there is much to learn.
I look forward to it.
Alright, so I'm guessing these guys... That dude has a skull on his back, bro. Is that thing by itself? Yo, that thing is operating by itself, too. Yo,
What do you think you're doing?
Stand aside.
Those warheads are not properly secured. Do you know what will happen if one comes loose?
Path obstructed. Stand aside.
I'll do it myself. Go and find a tech priest to tighten the screws in that half-brain of yours.
Task aborted. Seeking blessings of cogitation.
I guess Gallio will handle this.
So, are they not human? I don't get it. I'm only thinking we're the bad guys.
Staff officer Filipino. Report to your watchmaster immediately.
Compliance. Servitor, we detect an aberration in the resonant properties of engine manifold Gamma 2.
Assemble the required tools and components for a rapid engine service. You have until this vessel returns from its current assignment.
Compliance. I make preparations now.
The effects of the virus weren't so short-lived.
The kill team we found on...
Sergeant? Brothers, we are joined by Lieutenant Titus.
Welcome, brother. We are yours to command. We leave immediately.
Yes, Lieutenant.
I should have waited to hear what they were saying. They have a little, you know, people like to do that. Little small comments. I heard he was a joke. Alright, let me see what's up with this. Get there. It's pretty simple. Kill a bunch of aliens. Get there and defend it. All I know is better not be those big dudes over there. That big dude was kicking my butt. I couldn't even see my, and I know that's like, they couldn't see my health, but like, I know he's killing them. seen it.
Sir, you served in the Death Watch.
Yes.
That must have been a great honor. It's a privilege to serve with you.
Approaching drop zone.
He's a sucker.
Let's go.
That was a hard sucker, bro. You could almost feel in the back of your foot.
You see those service studs? Our lieutenant is over 200 years old. He couldn't have been born a Primaris. You're right. And now he has your command.
Alright, so my dude's 200-some years old. He's been vexed for years.
On your feet, soldier! Move to defend our west flank! And get those heavy bolters resupplied! My lord!
Rise.
Major Sarkana, 8th Cadian Regiment.
Major, give me an update.
The wretched beasts have taken the orbital guns. They pushed us back to this encampment and are staging a heavy assault.
Lirio, take out Terrius and Elion and remain here to secure the encampment.
Yes, brother.
Major, we must reach the defense guns.
Yes, my lord. Follow me.
Reach those defense guns, bro. I'm gonna reach them. I'm gonna carry your new one.
The situation here has deteriorated. Those foul gargoyles pollute the skies.
The Tyranids have the orbital guns.
They do. These unrelenting attacks make a counteroffensive difficult.
We shall take care of that.
Oh, yeah, I got a tank.
Major! We've got more incoming from the east!
Move to reinforce the eastern flank. You, go with him.
We will assist in the defense.
Very good, my lord.
The numbers are endless. We will see about that. I hope you're keeping score, brother.
Where are we supposed to go? Oh, here we go.
Hold them off!
I didn't mean to push that button. I guess I did.
Here they come! Glory of Ultramar!
My lord, intelligence reports multiple swarms closing in.
Direct us to them.
Sending coordinates to your Auspex display.
Oh, wow.
Need to reload.
I'll shoot you myself.
My lord, we are preparing an airstrike. Can you hold the enemy in place until it hits?
Consider it done. Changing magazine. Leave not one of them standing. Reloading weapon.
Yeah, we're shooting.
Munitions secured. Frag grenade deployed. Vermin Restocking.
Airstrike incoming!
Wretched creatures.
A direct hit, Major.
The 8th never miss! Everyone at this base owes you their life, my lords.
The Emperor protects.
We must proceed through the jungle to reach the orbital defense guns. Brother Lirio, assist the Cadians while they establish new defensive lines, then report back.
Yes, Lieutenant. It will not take long.
Nice. Yes, Lieutenant.
The orbital guns are on the other side of the swamp.
Be alert. The Tyranids will be lying in wait.
This must be where the swarm originated.
These abhorrent husks are everywhere. Living organic machines.
Indeed. Their ships, these pods, all of it.
Their very existence is heresy.
We shall thin their numbers today, brother.
I may just keep that, but I'm gonna switch it up.
They will not get past this.
Combat knight, heavy bolt. What do I got right now?
The Emperor protects.
Oops.
This will serve me well.
So what's the difference? Very different.
Let us get to work.
I guess. I don't know where I'm with this. Combat sword. High speed.
Tried to reach the downed storm talon. Bog stunk beyond words. Several of us drowned in its stagnant pools. Scope of the Tyranid infestation still unknown. Last readings suggested Kadaku was near the threshold for exterminatus. If that be the case, I would not weep for this world. It has already claimed too much.
Yep, I'm taking that one.
Reloading. Rapid. Do not stop moving.
Where'd it go?
Reload. Throwing frag grenade.
Eat it.
They never learn. Swapping magazines.
I expect better of the Cadians. Losing the orbital guns was costly.
And they paid for it dearly. But the enemy numbers are not insignificant. Acadian aides will have to do better.
You're familiar with this foe, brother?
I am.
How do the Tyranids compare to other Xenos?
They are an unrelenting plague. But they are cunning. The controlling influence of their hive mind makes them act as one.
What's it say?
Tread carefully. The spores detonate when threats draw near.
Then let us take the advantage and destroy them.
Are you talking about that?
Combat doctrines are unorthodox, Lieutenant. Which company did you serve with before this one? I served the Emperor elsewhere.
The Death Watch?
Yes.
I hope I too will share that honor one day.
Munitions secured. Observe this location. Grabbing equipment. Restocking.
Grenade launcher.
A fine gift from the forge.
Very good.
was that?
The most direct route is through the swamp. Let us proceed. No. The swamp will be infested with Xenos. There is a bunker straddling the riverbed. We will cut through there.
But that will add considerable time. Surely we...
We will not trade strategy for expediency.
As you command.
Let's go this way.
Better.
Disobey orders.
Lieutenant, Captain Akaran has given us new orders. You must proceed alone.
Understood. Thank you, Lirio.
See you on the Resilient.
Take your scope.
There they are. The orbital guns. Changing magazine. Deploying frag grenade. Fresh magazine. Another one dead. Resupplying. Restocking. Reload. Vermin stuff. Changing magazine. Ready to deploy special tactics.
Resupplying.
Angels! We're saved!
Well, y'all staying up here for a minute, huh?
Ultramarines. That'll up the odds.
Reloading weapon. Recovering.
Yeah, respect that y'all are still here.
Restocking.
Angels now. You will desert your post, guardsmen.
No, Lord. Never!
We've locked them in. We can do no more.
Open the gate.
Yes, my lord. Open the gates! Sir, you said... Open the bloody gates!
What is this?
Let us get to work.
Another wave. We can't hold them.
You will serve your emperor, soldier.
Into position, men.
Do not let them surround you. Trying to get up here. Take them down.
Clearing the way.
Are you not the Lord Castellan's soldiers? Fight, damn you! Where is that alien spirit I have heard tell of?
Honor your whole once memory, guardsmen.
Reload. Munitions secured.
Another one. Oh, that wound!
Frag grenade out.
My lord! The gates are open!
Everybody inside. Now.
Yes, my lord! Should we not eliminate the remains of the swarm?
There will always be more. We must focus on taking down the hive ship.
Frag grenade deployed. Face the Emperor's
Get these gates Who's delayed? Oh, I look forward to it.
Oof. Anyway, I almost died twice already. They were tearing me up, man. They were tearing me up. Yeah. I'm in danger. I'm straight up. I'm sorry y'all saw me focus really hard on that. I really was focused really hard on that moment. Just couldn't handle it.
Major Sakana.
Go ahead!
We met with one of your squads.
Thank you, my lord. I shall give them new orders.
Proceed.
Holy terror. I just fought beside Space Marines.
We've been blessed, darling.
By his divine will.
Look at that.
Looks like a slaughter. No excuse for cowardice.
No excuse for cowardice? So if you die, that's that you lost?
A fine gift from the forge.
I think I'm gonna go with Howard now. I want to see how that works out. Alright, see how that weapon. I should keep going. I'm gonna test all these weapons. I got it. Looks like there's gonna be a swim. What is this? Close range thermal weapon. Let me test this one.
Reload!
Alright, so that's a rapid fire. What is this?
This will serve me well.
Oh my god. This may be my new favorite weapon. Hands down. I'm not gonna even.
Restocking.
I'm not gonna take it. I'm just not. I think this is my weapon right here. I think Sam. I don't need to say. Alright, let's go for it. This ain't Sam. I mean, but I mean, can it look any more like? I have to go up there because, like, I gotta finish that story in my brain. Like, look at that. See what?
Xenos monstrosities flanked us. That's when the deserters took off. May the Emperor deliver swift retribution to those that abandon their kin. We formed up and resisted as best we could. Pulled back by inches, retrieving weapons from the fallen. We will fight to the end. For Cadia. For the Emperor.
For the Emperor. Alright, Alright, so they could have pulled out a little bit longer, but they got betrayed because whoever was with the team ran.
Tyranids.
Oh, I'm loving this gun. Bruh, this gun is on another fire. I mean, they're gonna keep showing me that one. But nah, this one just reload. They just ripped through them like it was nothing. Yeah, I think it's my new favorite gun. Oh shit. See, this is what I'm talking about. This makes me think that we're the bad guys. Like, why? I was actually looking for a door and I found the door. I thought the door was over here in the shadow. I'm loving this gun.
Reloading weapon. Munitions secured.
Over here working on this by himself and then he just got ambushed behind. That makes sense.
I repeat, awaiting orders to attack. Major, do you read?
This is Lieutenant Titus. Identify yourself.
Captain Hayden, sir. Our long-range comms were damaged in battle.
They must be close. Hold fast, Captain. We are coming.
I don't know the rank structure. I'm assuming it's like something like close to like Halo rank structure. With even though he's a Master Chief or type of thing, you know he's a lieutenant, and that looks pretty. I love the coloring on that whole texture. You know he's a lieutenant, he's still bossing around captains and barely majors. I mean, but I don't know. Halo kind of had their structure too. Alright. So it's gonna be one of those type of fights. You can definitely see the difference between the guns. Like, that's what the regulars be having. And I got this big giant gun. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. This is why you can't trust your animals sometimes. Alright, sorry guys, you gotta give me like a second or two. My cats are over here playing with a rat. It's a mouse, actually. No. I don't know what the hell it is. It's a frog. It's a frog. Where'd y'all get a frog from? I left the door open thinking that, you know, there's nothing, they can come into my house so easily. If it was a snake, I can kill it. If it's, you know, another dog, a dog or a cat, something like that. Or even a mouse, I don't know. But I would not expect a frog. Something that lives next to, I say rivers, close to rivers, you know, water, big body water area. And there's no big body water area next to me. So why is there a dead frog that I just accidentally squished because I thought it was a damn rat or something? And I just stabbed the crap out of it. It's a dead frog in my home. Don't eat it, you dummy. Stop. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta give me a second. I know there's a character develop moment. Jesus, I can't even. No, 8. Why do you bring it? Oh my God, guys. Sorry about that, everyone. That was just crazy right there. Just unnecessary. There we go. There I go. Just a big giant. Where's that from? I don't know where y'all got it from.
The facility is just beyond those gates. There must be a console that opens them.
Did rip them apart.
Gotcha.
Thermal, whatever.
Frag grenade deployed.
So it doesn't have reach. It has, I mean, it's fast. It doesn't.
They never learn. I have to reload.
Let's go. please. Like the last game, I had a bunch of bullets, and I can't even find some ammo. This one gun that just blasts. Ooh, that's special. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is still.
A moment, brothers. Zargana.
Receiving.
We have made contact with Captain Iden.
Iden? I thought him lost.
We are approaching his position now.
Can you patch me through?
Working on it.
Yes.
Changing magazine.
There you are.
Grabbing equipment.
Wait, that's it? That's all the ammo I got.
Stabilizing vitals.
Well, that's bet I have more ammo than that. You made it seem like I got a bunch of crap. You already know this.
Restocking.
Should I get the chain gun or the chain sword? Yeah, it's telling. Look, they keep telling me I need to get it. That's twice. That's two swords in this room. Yeah, that's how I'm telling me we're about to have to show them. Here we go.
By the Emperor. Link established. Go ahead, Major.
Captain Iden, I thought you a dead man.
Not today, sir.
You're tougher than Grok's hide.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Iden, we need to take back those orbital guns.
I've got armor ready to roll.
See it done, Captain.
Yes, sir. Let's give him a taste of Cadian wrath.
Guardsmen, honor your emperor.
With great pleasure, my lord.
Gate is in our way. Then let us remove it.
Controls must be nearby. Soldiers, do your work. The controls are in that tower.
Make use of them.
Tell me why that alien just took me though.
Resupplying.
Perfect timing.
Vermin stuff.
The way he does it. Just the way he does it.
Munitions secured.
Cover my reload.
Squad, move your reckoning backsides through that gate, now!
Move to link up with the Cadians. As you command, Lieutenant. Creatures are harder to kill. Major, we have retaken the facility.
Praise the Emperor. Boarding a Valkyrie now, heading to you.
Clear! Get these guns online! Move!
She's so fast. She's so fast. You know what she reminds me of?
We'll punch a hole in those hive ships so big you can fly a frigate through it.
It won't let that happen without a fight.
It's...
The hive mind. The Tyranid's powerful collective intelligence. Not to be underestimated.
Her face.
Major! The guns are in a zero state of charge. It will take time to wake the machine spirit.
Hurry!
The Tyranids will throw everything they have at this facility.
This is Major Solcana. Divert 2nd and 3rd platoon to the orbital guns immediately.
Copy that, sir.
Let's show these bastards what the 8th are made of!
Tactics.
More importantly, I mean, there's a little bit different. It's more gruesome. Okay.
Major, we need to establish a perimeter.
My troops are in defensive positions. They'll hold.
The enemy will try to scale these walls. Do not let them. I have no plans to.
I think I'm gonna have to get rid of Michael Ball. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get rid of it.
Execute. All the wall is breached. Concentrate your fire. No hesitation. Get them off that wall. A well-placed grenade will fix them.
Lieutenant, the orbital guns are functional, but the targeting system is jammed. It needs to be reset manually.
Understood. Brothers, let us make haste.
Dude's getting ripped apart.
Resupplying.
Don't let them out of your sight!
Reload.
My lord, without the targeting system, the orbital guns are useless.
I can rock that gun. It looks like a
Loading up. Grabbing equipment.
What is it? Wait, what is that? Wait. Crackers. What is that? Doing 20 things here. 60 targets. Assist this now.
Assist where possible, but do not linger. The targeting system is our priority. Yes, my lord.
My lord, this elevator will take you up to the controls.
We'll keep the Xenos off your back.
Emperor protect you. They will not get past this.
I'm gonna switch back to the.
Only fire protects these machine spirits.
Arcana. We are almost at the targeting system.
You need to manually raise the petals of the satellite dish.
We will see it done. Major, I see the mechanisms. Stand by.
Be alert. The Tyranids have taken notice of you.
Let them come. Keep them off me while I get this done. One down. Go for the next one. Recovering.
Back up. Oh, snap. Didn't realize it was here.
My lord, we cannot use the guns until we raise those petals.
One left.
Unless we get those petals open. The gargoyles are heading for the antenna!
They mean to destroy the targeting system.
see that they failed.
I thought he said he was about to go. Why we don't have our helmets on? Somebody asked me that question.
Check the antenna. Reloading weapon.
Switching magazine.
More gargoyles heading for the antenna.
Target destroyed.
The enemy are going for the antenna. Eliminate them. The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Reloading.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Throw the quick grenade. Munition secured.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Need to reload. The Emperor protects. Reloading weapon. Reload. Stabilizing light.
Oh, snap. My turn.
My weapon is empty. Using crack grenade.
Bombs are ready! Use the terminal to begin targeting!
Restocking.
My lord, we must not delay. Make use of the terminal to initiate targeting. Targets locked. Let us relish the sight of those vile ships burning.
Oh, that's a big one. That's a lobster. It's a lobster. There's a lobster in the sky. It looks like a lobster. That looks like lobsters. And all those little things that came out with the lobsters. It's a lobster. It's a big giant lobster. That's what it looks like. Big giant lobster and stuff. I can't believe there's a lobster in this way, guys. Yes! Finished another mission. So yes, that was Miss Fang. Another achievement unlocked. No, I don't know what that was. Yeah, that's Miss Fang. Miss Fang was on me earlier, yeah. Oh, hold on, don't come up on me like that.
Lieutenant, Captain Akaran has new orders for you.
Very well. Where is Elian?
The enemy tried to smother us. We got separated. By the time we had slain the attackers, Elian was dead. Something put a hole clean through his helmet.
I should have been with you.
I only wish he had lived to see that hive ship burn.
I fought beside Elian for 2 decades. He could not have been defeated by Hormigans. There are creatures more deadly than Hormigans down there. You should not have let our squad be divided. He is gone, Sergeant. Duty is all. I do not forget my brothers so quickly.
That's foreshadowing. Yeah, that was foreshadowing. So we got another operations open, set of traffic deterrence one. Forces. So we got this one, no others until then. Okay. Check, bro. Ooh, I'm finally going down here. I don't even know what's down there. I don't know what's down here. I'm gonna go find out. Nope, nothing. Oh, y'all follow me. Y'all definitely follow me, huh? So y'all got rid of the missiles, and then y'all got this now. This big giant thing. Tell me I get to ride this eventually. Please tell me. I would love to ride this. It doesn't sound right, but I'm gonna just stick with it. I would love to ride it, man. It's like me having a fun day all night. So y'all have your mask on. Oh my god, you probably need to put yours back on. That half your face looks like it just got chewed off. You look like... Tell you why he looked like the Sergeant Johnson over here. Straight face Johnson moment. And then you, oh, what the hell? You are straight up someone else. Half more robotic than ever. The way I walk. guess this is my squad in here.
Lieutenant, I was informed you arrived with Lord Calgar. Did you fight with him on Vigilus? I've read through those battle reports more than 100 times.
Are they really trying to get the
A masterful defense.
My duty kept me busy elsewhere.
You have an unusual service record.
That is my good fortune.
You have unusual service record.
I want a scout recon of that position. Captain, get over here.
Captain, I have the Mechanicus on Vox.
They can wait. This is Nozick Beta 12, the Mechanicus Archmagos. He should have been aboard this ship an hour ago, but he refuses to leave Kadaku without some data from his lab. He's currently in this Imperial Guard base. His facility is here. The enemy is closing in. That base will be overrun imminently. Nozick is a high-value asset. Get that data and get him out.
The mining facility. If we rupture the staging tanks, direct the flow into the valley, we can ignite the fields around the base.
Boil them in promethium. I'll give you command of a small team to hit the staging tanks. 3 men. That's all I can spare. Brief them immediately.
Yes, Captain.
Literally the men I have.
Retrieve Mechanicus data. We are Astartes.
Titus Delirio, make ready to depart.
Standing by.
I just my radios. So I have saved some geek, half alien type of person. That makes sense. Oh, tell me what. Same people I was roasting earlier. They're gonna be my team. Look at our show. Look. Yep.
Well, well. Lieutenant Titus.
We are told you have need of us, brother.
My squad must recover data from a Mechanicus research facility in Sector 41A. A large enemy swarm threatens to overrun both that facility and an Imperial Guard base to its east. You will sabotage a Promethium refinery to delay their advance.
We will not fail you, Lieutenant.
Let us burn the Xenos filth.
Time is short. I will brief you on descent.
Brother, Magos Gallio wishes to see you in the armory.
Noted.
Noted. Oh, after they remove the thing.
If you have not been issued a pilot roster for this task, then get one from the armory immediately. We must burn any biohazards clinging to the fuselage before the flight crews conduct maintenance.
Is this where I get a flamethrower? I heard that, you know, I mean, I know there's flamethrowers in the game, but I heard you get a flamethrower like right now. You get to keep it. I want a flamethrower. I want a flamethrower. If you saw me yesterday, I was playing flamethrower Fallout. Not yesterday, but before.
Yours is a face I have not found in quite some time, Titus.
You requested my presence.
How are you acclimating to your new status?
I have no complaints.
Intriguing. Predictions would determine a 0.9 probability that you would.
I have pressing duties, Magos.
Very well. Engage the armory terminal. I will see that you are suitably equipped for your mission.
Look backwards and always see something.
Indicate your desired war gear, and the armoring station will handle the outfitting procedure, though much has changed since we last met. All this will remain familiar to you. The Omnisire blessed us with clear-sightedness from the beginning. We offer blessings to this machine, that it may serve you just as it serves him.
So, I finally get to change it to what I like. Alright, melee weapon here to find out the characters and work they're coming. so there's like some other content. Heavy bolt rifle. God, firepower was like a 2. DLC, look at that, y'all. DLC. Master Crash. So from this to the guns being loaded. That's nice. That's real nice. Yes, good. Okay, what else changes? Oh, my logo changes. Shoulder. That says Ultra and then versus tools. Just regular jobs. Okay.
The war gear selection seems incomplete.
This armory is comprehensive, but available options are those recommended for the current mission.
Very well. My thanks, Magos.
Galileo will suffice. We know each other well enough for that.
They're obviously bigger than Black Ops.
Say what you will, but I prefer the McCrack pattern bolter.
I do not find the core pattern bolt rifle markedly different.
I spent time with it, brother. Those ancient weapons carry a
Brother Titus, you leave on a mission of vital importance. The battlefield below leaves no room for the slightest error of judgment.
I am of clear mind and purpose.
May the directives of our beloved Primarch guide your every action. I shall follow your progress closely.
I will reflect on your words, Chaplain. But for now, duty calls.
I don't get the logic or the punishment system here. I really don't. Oh, so I get to play them in Inferno mission. So I'm supposed to play this right now? Oops. Ooh.
clan has new orders for you.
Very well.
Where is Elliot?
The enemy tried to smother us. We got separated. By the time we had slain the attackers, Elian was dead. Something put a hole clean through his helmet.
I should have been with you.
I only wish he had lived to see that hive ship burn.
I fought beside Elian for 2 decades. He could not have been defeated by Hormigans.
There are creatures more deadly than Hormigons down there.
You should not have let our squad be divided.
He is gone, Sergeant. Duty is all.
I do not forget my brothers so quickly.
These orders reached down from the pipe.
Lieutenant, I was informed you arrived with Lord Calgar. Did you fight with him on Vigilus? I've read through those battle reports more than 100 times. A masterful defense.
My duty kept me busy elsewhere.
You have an unusual service record.
That is my good fortune.
I want a scout recon at that position.
Captain, get over here.
Warhammer.
Captain, I have the Mechanicus on Vox.
They can wait. This is Nozick Beta 12, Mechanicus Archimagos. He should have been aboard this ship an hour ago, but he refuses to leave Kadaku without some data from his lab. He's currently in this Imperial Guard base. His facility is here. The enemy is closing in. That base will be overrun imminently.
Hey, Jack.
Nozick is a high-value asset. Get that data and get him out.
The mining facility. If we rupture the staging tanks, direct the flow into the valley.
Retrieve Mechanicus data. We are Astartes.
Titus Delirio, make ready to depart.
Standing by.
Well. Lieutenant Titus.
We are told you have need of us, brother.
My squad must recover data from a Mechanicus research facility in Sector 41A. A large enemy swarm threatens to overrun both that facility and an Imperial Guard base to its east. You will sabotage a Prometheum refinery to delay their advance.
We will not fail you, Lieutenant.
Let us burn the Xenos filth.
Time is short. I will brief you on descent.
Brother, Magos Gallio wishes to see you in the armory.
Noted.
If you have not been issued a fire blaster for this task, then get one from the armory immediately.
This is a fix I have not bothered for quite some time, Titus.
You requested my presence.
How are you acclimating to your new status?
I have no complaints.
Intriguing. Predictions would determine a 0.9 probability that you would.
I have pressing duties, Magos.
Very well. Engage the armory terminal. I will see that you are suitably equipped for your mission. Indicate your desired war gear, and the armoring station will handle the outfitting procedure, though much has changed since we last met. All this will remain familiar to you. The Omnissiah blessed us with clear-sightedness.
The war gear selection seems incomplete.
This armory is comprehensive, but available options are those recommended for the current mission.
Very well. My thanks, Magos.
Gallio will suffice. We know each other well enough for that.
Pity Lord Calgar was called away so soon.
Brother Titus, leave on a mission of vital importance. The battlefield leaves no room for the slightest error of judgment.
I am of clear mind and purpose.
May the directives of our beloved Primarch guide your every action. I shall follow your progress closely.
I will reflect on your words, Chaplain. But for now, duty calls.
I'm assuming that for you to become a chaplain, I guess you had to be a badass, I'm assuming. debate with me. I know a lot of y'all had humongous concerns and talked about a lot.
Archmagos, for the last time, we must get you off-world!
Assessment equals inordinate ignorance.
We'll be overrun in minutes!
By the Omnissiah, cease interruptions.
Major.
Akran finally sends me what I asked for.
Archmagos, it is imperative you evacuate immediately.
Detroit will not leave without the data. Relocate to my facility. I will instruct server vaults.
Make ready to leave. This will not take long. Major, I have a second unit working on a theoretical that should buy you some time.
My lord! I've lost 3 squads trying to reach that lab. We think something's out there.
Noted.
The Emperor protects.
The man, like, just... like, you take down data just to take it in.
Identify lab location equal to far side of swamp. Reiterate. Time factor critical.
We will Vox when we have an update.
See that you do.
We will never get this planet's stench out of our armor.
Compared to your usual aura, it is an improvement, brother.
Deeply amusing.
That makes sense. Okay, so you already see that right there. That was some deep water right there. So I'm assuming I'm about to be in some more deep water.
The Acadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Promethean facility?
Reaching the facility now.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
I'm at night and grenade launcher.
Reload!
Man, it kind of looks like it hurts.
What was that?
We are being hunted.
Man, he sounded Russian right there. It's like as it was moving through. Yeah. I have this, right? Yeah, right here.
Damn it!
This is the work of a lictor.
Sergeant Gadriel to Resilient. 2 of our brothers have fallen in battle. Send an apothecary.
Received. We shall honor them, Brother Sergeant.
What a aesthetic, man. Alright, so this thing is out here. Taking the heads out. I guess not. Show yourself. So cool.
Toxins assail my senses. Munitions secured. Restocking. Take it. I am his until death.
What are you doing? I mean, it is what it is. I'm assuming they think I'm about to die or something.
Rock grenade deployed.
That's how you do it.
This beast dares challenge us.
Stay clear of its whip.
It will not live long enough to use it.
Resupplying. Grabbing equipment.
This place reeks of death.
They never saw the attack on
This frivolous inefficiency is unacceptable. Reiterate, research data at risk.
How dare he address you thus?
Target destroyed. Restocking.
I have to reload.
Deploying frag grenade. Need to reload. They never learn. Munitions secured. Reloading weapon. Restocking.
Man. I just died out there. And my teammates, AIs couldn't do it. NPCs.
Restocking.
assuming I'm gonna face something that runs around. I kind of do already have 2 close range weapons.
Snipers! Watch your sidelines!
Yep, do it.
Resupplying.
We can cut through this bunker.
Gather by the entrance.
Heavy bolter. Alright, here we go.
Restocking.
Got grenades, yeah. I got ammo's fully filled. And I got the big gun. 200 rounds, let's go.
Small arms fire. It sounds close.
Guardsmen, assist them.
Shadow sword.
Another.
I am pinned. My thanks for the assistance. Ravener eliminated. Recovering. They never learn. The tunneling Xenos is dead.
Canadians did themselves proud.
They died honorably.
Come. Our own duty is not yet done.
Is behind door number 1?
was here.
By what evidence? Something is off.
Watch your backs.
Oh, is that my marker?
This is it. Weapons ready.
Come and taste death, vermin.
What is it? Like a ultimate sniper? Ultimate sniper. I think it's the ultimate sniper. It's like, I don't know. Ooh. That's not the gun I have, but I'm scared of it. It's a predator. It's a predator.
Face me, coward.
Keep going behind me. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Watch your flanks!
Thank you, brother.
Come on, get me up! Keep your head. I have you. Try not to make a habit of that. On the threat.
I am juking this dude.
One moment, brother. Switch your magazine.
Major Sarkana, you were correct. There was a lictor out here.
I suspect you have already dealt with it.
Indeed. It will not trouble you again.
Very good, my lord.
That was Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I made it through that, and I just can't. I can't even man. Hydration, hydrated. I can't. I can't believe I made it through that. I'm lucky those
munitions secured.
Like, I knew I was gonna die. That thing was hitting me.
Lictor is a capable foe.
A welcome challenge.
Were the lieutenant not with us, I fear we would have joined Cordanus and Septimus.
Perhaps they faced more than one.
No. Lictors hunt alone.
I should have gotten a stronger gun. A pistol at least.
The facility is in ruin.
Let us hope Nozick's research remains intact.
Archmagos, we have arrived.
At last, move to the lower levels. If lifts are functioning, route across to it.
If.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it there. I love my gun. I'm usually up close anyway. But once I get a hammer,
Frag grenade out! Vomiting stuff. Changing magazine. Archmagos, the entrance is inoperative.
Stand by. Proceed.
Inspect enemy presence.
I don't know what those are. Those rats. I'm assuming those are rats.
Rally at the elevator.
Verify your signature is detected at lift 119. Disappointingly slow progress for Anastasis.
What?
Spare me the insults, Magos.
No, for real.
Statement error. Insults. I engage in pure analysis. Locate primary transmitter. Coordinates inbound.
I have had more pleasant conversations with orcs.
Is he referencing like the older games of Marine or Marine 1? I'm guessing instead of this number 2. When you say orcs, I don't know what orcs mean. Like, do they have orcs in this game? I wouldn't mind fighting orcs. That would be pretty dope. Wrestling with orcs. But again, I think we're the bad guys. Are we the bad guys? It seems like we're a bit of bad guys.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
I will fight in the thick of these Xenos as long as you need.
20 minutes later.
I will hold you to that. Brother, they got inside his armor.
He deserved better.
This Pyoblaster will serve us well against Rippers.
Gadriel to resilient. Brother Decius has fallen.
Received. Location marked for apothecary. Our brother's sacrifice will be remembered.
I don't know what happened. Rippers. It says I have 5 people.
Rippers, here they come.
Ranged weapons only. Keep them back with the fire blaster while we thin their numbers.
Is that what it's killing? They got into his armor, like, oh, killed him.
Resupplying.
So that's the armor ammo I have to get instead of regular ammo.
Grabbing equipment.
Yes.
There must be thousands. That door looks like our exit. Clear a path through those vermin. Frag grenade out!
Sacred conduits flow. Faults detected in divine matrices. Exercise.
Xenos built. Do not get too close. Munitions secured.
Awakening submarine network. Restoration imminent.
Power is restored. Proceed.
Move to the door.
These vermin dare obstruct us. We shall punish their boldness.
Like, man, a lot.
The Rippers, they retreat.
Disoriented by the synaptic shock.
The floor is clear. Let's go.
Yeah, he retreated. I thought I was killing him, but apparently he was not lying. If I'm killing, like, how the game, they said how it works. If I'm killing some already, the real goal behind it is, that's the actual weapon. So,
A fine gift from the forge.
These abominations are busy with something.
They gather biomass. Dissolved and collected later.
By feeding tubes lowered from orbit. Vile.
The sooner we exterminate these horrors, the better.
Restocking. Reloading. Loading up.
The Emperor protects.
All gear prime.
Never left this hive ship.
Chiron, what is our heading?
We need to cross this room.
Resupplying. Frag grenade deployed. Incoming mine. Let us get to work.
I mean, I like the flamethrower, but I gotta...
Restocking.
There, the Pyre Blaster.
Make good use of it.
More scurrying vermin.
Need to reload. This will serve me well. Better.
Swapping magazines.
Deploy frag grenade. Munitions secured.
Maintain distance.
Toxins assail my senses.
Got you.
must break its shield. Stabilizing vital.
Man.
This is Decimus. Wish you could see these dead bastards. By the Primarch, we have set a mighty pyre this day. Tyranid biosigns down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Excellent work. Move to extract.
Very good. Fresh magazine. A boon that thrums with promise.
They're trying to get out.
Restocking. They will not get past this.
Inceptor armor with jump packs. It has been some time since I brought death from above.
The day is not yet done, brother.
Do I get one? Do I get one? Another one.
Archmagos, we have reached the transmitter.
Analysis. Efficiency level below expectations.
Here we go.
Transmitter at 0 state of charge. Move to generators. I can make the repairs myself via the remote systems in your honor.
Will that interfere with operation?
Negative. And keep close proximity to the terminal while I work. Connectivity range limited.
Oh, there goes nothing.
Ready to deploy special tactics. Archmagos, begin your work.
Establishing connection.
Tyranids incoming.
Munitions secured.
Reloading weapon.
Take my sight. Another one dead.
Generator equal to full state charge. Activate objective to subsequent generator.
Restocking. They are regathering themselves. Munitions secured. Archmagos, proceed.
Connecting to systems. Emphasize. Maintain zero translation.
In other words, do not move.
A moment, brothers.
Reloading.
They are not yet. Restocking. So unbroken. Resupplying.
Cover my reload. Bridge extension initiated. Activate control room console to commence transmission. Report. Transmission complete. Your assistance is no longer required.
Major Sarkana, please escort Nozick to the Thunderhawk and get him off world.
Yes, my lord. With pleasure.
I shall be glad to be rid of these trivial duties.
As I will be glad to cease the flapping of this repugnant flesh voice.
Time to go.
This elevator goes to the rooftop.
Special tactics ready.
Archmagus, confirm receipt of data stream.
This is Lyrio. Transmission received. Nozick is on the Thunderhawk. Standing by.
Get him out of here.
Yes, sir.
Major Sarkana, what's your status?
We've lost a lot of men, a lot of heavy rounds, but we're still in the fight.
We're coming to you now. Nozick, are they hit?
Lyrio, do you read me?
Major, did you see what happened?
No idea! We saw no impact!
That is territory claimed by the swarms. We need to reach him, fast. There was an armoring chamber below. Jump packs. Sir, the guardsmen.
With respect, my lord! We're Cadians! We can take care of ourselves!
The Tyranids will swarm the crash site. If Nozick is still alive, his time is limited.
Our brothers aboard that Thunderhawk will make quick work of the Tyranids.
I hope they survived.
Do not admit such...
Alright, so hold L to jump up high in the air. Press a long dash in the ground or in the air. What? Powerful ground attack. Aim with the... Okay. Ooh, I can start shooting too while in the air. I'm gonna have so much fun with this.
Too many of us have fallen today.
We are at war. Death waits for all of us.
What's up there?
Moving!
Okay, wait. So wait, how did you do the other one?
This will serve me well.
Redeploying!
Let us get to work.
Engaging thrusters!
Finally.
Xenos vermin.
Take full advantage of the jump packs.
Come down upon them like lightning.
never left me. Slick, huh?
More Xenos abominations!
Stored biomass.
Vile. The crash site is on the other side of that. Biomass.
Too high to jump.
We have melter charges left in it.
Place them strategically. Weak points only.
Xenos protects their hive.
Stop at nothing. We must reach the crash site. Another one. Very good. Redeploying. We are wasting time. Get those charges in position. Going for it. Watch for the subject blast. Need to reload. Repositioning.
Every delay risks the lives of our brothers. Reload this wall now.
Brothers, we have no time. Let us blow this damn wall.
Reload!
Melt the charge in position.
Every delay risks the lives of our brothers. Reload this wall now.
Someone's probe eliminated. Jump pack engaged. Target destroyed.
Moving!
Munitions secured.
Reloading weapon! Deploying frag grenade!
Xenos toxins!
Engaging thrusters! Reloading!
Another one dead. Resupplying.
Reload!
Man, they are
I am down!
really, guys.
Not done yet. Make them pay for that.
I am in your debt.
Need to reload!
If they're supposed to stay over there, they're just going to stay over there.
Explosives ready.
Let me just do this, because it seems like they're just going to keep shooting at me regardless.
Melter charge set.
Redeploying! Changing magazine! Restocking!
I mean, develop the
Jump pack engaged!
making something so annoying.
Charge arm.
Charge is in position.
Clear the blast area.
Repositioning! Blow it! With pleasure!
That was getting nasty with it. I ain't gonna lie, I like this. I like the jump.
Chaos. Sweep the area.
Don't tell me I get another boss I gotta fight. Please don't tell me I have to fight another boss. Yep.
Brother! I'm fine. It must be the Rubicon surgery. When? 2 days.
Find it! Hurry!
Where'd you go? I said I'm fine.
Nozick is dead. Mission is over.
Whoever did this is long gone.
Brought to you by the next episode on I don't even know what to say. The Marine 2. On the next episode of Marine 2. Will this Marine make it? Find out next time on Space Marine 2.
The captain is withholding something.
Akaran will not deceive us, Gadriel.
Then where did Dimitri and Titus serve previously? And why is he back in battle so soon after such grievous surgery?
Sergeant Ventia had spoke of a Death Watch team that deployed a virus bomb on Kadaku. Perhaps our lieutenant was one of them. I am far more concerned with what we just saw at that crash site.
I think I'll just talk about the man when he's like 10 feet away from the bed. You know what I'm saying?
Lieutenant.
Brother, are you recovered?
I am.
The apothecary should run a diagnostic.
I do not have the need nor the time for such a process.
Magos Gallio also expressed his concern. Consider his counsel, if not ours.
If there is any risk of recurrence, it puts the whole squad in jeopardy.
It can wait. I must speak with Captain Akaran.
As you command.
Boy said it can wait.
My lord, it has been 2 days now since your armor was inspected.
Tyranids on Kadaku left us no room for respite.
We are now headed towards Avarax. Let me perform the necessary cleansing rites to placate your armor's machine
Very well. My thanks.
We serve him.
I'm assuming that's the other side.
Our blood and our searing wrath. Our very life force is a gift from him, and we shall use it to serve him only. For he is the light of mankind. His is the one truth in a galaxy of falsity and horror. Those that defy his will shall be cut down in swathes. Their armies crushed.
What is this?
Their tainted lands burned to ash. And their wretched kind eradicated from existence. Now, go forth and lay waste to the Xenos plague.
The death of an Archmagos will not be regarded favorably by the machine cult.
The fault is theirs. Their own report suggested engine failure. Anyway, damn the Archmagos. Lirio and Alterius both lost their lives in that crash.
Our armorers would not have permitted such a fault. But someone is responsible.
Interesting conversation. Oh, look at those three.
Brother, it is a relief to see you on your feet.
Heard you took a turn for the worse.
Such reports were exaggerated.
I am glad to hear it.
Such reports.
Your efforts in delaying the swarm were admirable.
It was a sight to behold, brother.
I must report to Akaran. Excuse me.
The Emperor protects.
The Emperor protects. I like those three. Can't wait to play as them. This operation, I think, whatever it's called. So I'm assuming it's a 6-man team? So I'm assuming, so it's always 3.
Was that truly the work of the archenemy?
It was not clear to you.
It may have been only a handful of fanatics.
A handful of cultists could not bring down a Thunderhawk.
He is right. The archenemy is here.
They chose to reveal their presence. There must have been a reason they wanted Nozick dead.
I don't know who the archenemy is. I'm hoping that's not a foreground background information from like #1 at least.
What in damnation happened down there?
Nozick was assassinated.
The Adeptus Mechanicus report said engine failure.
That's not what I saw.
Sergeant. Traitors.
Chaos.
You're sure?
No mistaking it, sir.
Clear the bridge!
Alright, now explain to me, who's this?
Nozick was head of a highly classified project.
Aurora. What is it?
A weapon. And the minions of Chaos learned of its existence. With Nozick dead, there's only one man capable of continuing the work. Morius Luz, Nozick's apprentice. He is currently missing. His last known location was a Mechanicus facility on Avarax, one that is now overrun with Tyranids. This will get you into the cogitator within the facility. You can access Luz's tracker from there. We are on course to Avarax now. I want you ready the second we enter orbit.
Sir, what was on the ship with Nozick?
What concern is it of yours?
The Mechanicus seemed eager to retrieve it, and yet the enemy left it untouched.
Whatever it is, without Luz, it's useless to us.
That makes sense.
Lieutenant, the journey to Avarax will take time. Enough for a brief diagnostic.
Very well, if it will put you at ease.
Magus Gallio will be in the armory.
I don't know what's over there on that side, but I'm gonna wait for it.
Correcting. 4 degrees starboard. On course. Engines to full.
Maintain all specs monitoring. The Tyranids will likely attempt an ambush.
Aye, sir.
So there's a bunch of ships. A bunch of big giant
Stand down
ships.
from high alert.
Yep.
Standing down from high alert. All staff resume normal duties.
Alright guys, I think this is it. I'm sorry to take up on your time. I think this will be it for me for tonight. Thank you all of you again for...
How did you know about Aurora?
I saw the name in a mission report, most of which was redacted.
I would have preferred to stay on Kadaku and hunt down the heretics that dishonored our brothers.
We will find them on Avarax.
Unless Luz is already dead.
Whatever those tech priests are working on is still here, in this system. I expect the greatest battle is yet to come.
Let me go ahead and talk to this dude before I go, guys. I know he's gonna talk to me. Turn around, nice and slow. Yep, there you go.
Titus, I heard that you collapsed upon encountering the tainted wreckage. I am concerned.
A mere side effect of the surgery. I am fully recovered.
Sergeant Gadriel, I trust that you will be close at hand should your brother suffer any further episodes.
Yes, Brother Chaplain.
If the arch-enemy is indeed present, any weakness could grow into a cancer of the soul. Bind yourself to the pages of the Codex, and it will shield you from the glare of heresy.
My faith is without compromise. I will not waver.
You look tired, Merrick.
I have not slept in 2 days. Then who has?
Caleb said he procured a supply of recaf. See if you can scrounge up a couple too.
So, I mean,
Ships extended to 22 hours until further notice. Additional recaf rations will be issued.
I heard of your incident on Kotaku. I am greatly concerned.
It was brief. Likely a result of the surgery.
You suffered catastrophic damage to a number of primary organs at the hand of that Carnifex. While in that state, you underwent radical surgery. Your body was ripped open from head to foot. If some error was made and remains undetected, it could cost you your life.
Brother, we cannot afford another episode like that.
The apothecaries may not have time for a thorough diagnostic, but they've given me their sanction to do so. Now settle in. This will take time.
Okay, one other. Oh, okay. Day 6. So I went from day 1 to day 6.
Titus, your biometrics are below peak, but well within the tolerances for combat. I can find no explanation for the symptoms you experienced.
Then I have duties to attend to.
You have the blessings of the Omnisire.
One question. What do you know about Archmagos Nozik's research?
Such knowledge would only grace the peaks of Olympus Mons. I am certainly not privy to the subject of his activities. I only pray there remain records of his discoveries.
That was slick what he just said. He made sure he didn't divulge like he was a traitor Islam, and also like let him know like, hey, I don't know. But if I did know, we want to talk to them. Combat knife and power sword, which is somehow stronger. Yeah. Can't wait to get you in.
Concern. Jump back recalibration advised to account for Avarak.
I still can't change this. Look at it sucks. Can't change it.
Time to go.
Senator, your efficiency levels are below optimal. Explain. Define the damage. Have you not received pain suppressants? Report to the surgical bay.
Alright, guys.
Can I replace Perhaps the discs will be put to
I
some
think this
other
will be good
use.
time to stop. That way, when I come back, do not worry. I will broadcast before time. I won't move or do anything else besides stay right here. And then I'll broadcast. Whoever may join. We'll see the next step that I take here. For now, when I do come back, it will be a broadcast on anything, quick chit chat with a couple friends online here, and onto this game, this new game. And I'm enjoying so much with it, truthfully. But graphics, you may see the next time the graphics are going to be a little bit more sharper. I had to dumb it down just a little bit due to all the extra broadcasting situations here, and another game that's being downloaded in the background. So I didn't want to overload the PC. That's part of the reason why you see a little bit of I want to say not too sharp of detail onto the stuff. It's kind of bland. Again. Ooh. See? So gonna work in like 3 hours. You only get 2 hours of sleep. Anyway, guys, listen. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for the likes and appreciation. Thank you, Lisa Nada. Shout out to you. You've been a dedicated peep since day one. Fan of #1 fan. I swear. Very nice to see that you got the giveaway and the package that I gave you, brand and all. I appreciate you for being there since day one. You didn't know me whatsoever when you started. Which I appreciate. Hope you keep coming back. So I think you deserve the giveaway earlier. For everyone else, if you have not been playing this game already, I've done this game. Boost that you get from me, some drop loot. If you haven't already got some loot already, look on Twitch, join on Twitch and see the loots as well. Alright guys, I'll catch y'all later. It's been fun. It's not been crazy at all. It's like, it's been just not going on. So, that is it for tonight. I appreciate you guys so much. I'll see you guys very soon. Hopefully, y'all get it back. As always, it's Koreankracker13, the Shamalama Ding Dong. Just a tip.